in the War for the Crown campaign. And sometimes somebody can take even 10, 15 minutes to compose a reply. And what I can do is I go on their Twitch stream and I can see them composing their reply. So I can start making my reply before the meeting. Not only that, but I can correct spelling errors while they're typing.
It's like you're psychic.
Yes, it's like I'm in their heads. It's awesome, dude. I always wanted to be in people's heads, and now I can.
Nice.
Where do you change the name?
In the dashboard. If you go on Twitch, you can go on dashboard.
You can do it through your OBS, right?
You might be able to do it through OBS. Yeah, you might.
I always make sure it's correct before I start streaming.
I've always done it, through the...
Yeah, I do it through the OBS
the site. Oh, is there a way to do it through OBS? I thought you had to go to the creator dashboard or whatever.
Oh, you can't with the key.
There.
You can't with the key. You can only do it if you connect your Twitch account.
Oh yeah, like
then it
whenever I
opens
stream
a
to the
little
main
window.
channel, I go in the chat room and change it, like bang title, bang game, or whatever. But when you stream to your own channel, you have to do it through the creator dashboard. That's in my experience. I'm not a streaming expert by any means.
I forgot to change the name of the stream in the Insomnia channel. I just did it in mine.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You haven't started streaming yet, have you?
Yeah.
Have you started?
You can change it in the chat, right?
Yeah, I started streaming.
Okay, if you started streaming, stop.
Yeah. Okay, I stopped.
I'll fix the title.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like mine is streaming fine. For now.
Okay, I've set the title in Insomnia stream.
Okay, should I start streaming?
Yep.
All right. Starting the stream.
And I changed my desktop wallpaper, like you said, and I removed the icons. But is there a time when we would display the desktop? Or is it just in case it would show up when you're minimizing the window by accident or something?
Well, no, I mean, there's no reason to try to display it. But when people are switching between windows, especially
it appears.
If you have a PDF on, or if you have 3-4 programs and you just switch in between them, I don't know under what circumstances the desktop would show, but sometimes it does come up, and it's nice to have it. It's nice to have it clean, and you want to have the desktop and you want to hide your icons,
Yep, I did both.
And I'm going to make a little video where it shows that image and then it says starting soon, and they have music. And then I'm going to play that on Twitch for half an hour before the game starts.
That's going to be all professional, like.
Yeah, it's just like, you'll see other channels will say, like, starting in, however many minutes, and you wait in the lobby,
music.
right? You can chat with your buddies, get excited. Yeah. Someday we'll have our dozens of followers chatting, excited when it starts.
Except
Jason,
we won't play elevator music.
Stop your stream.
We'll play metal
Stop
instead.
your stream and go on however, where you change the title of the stream. You should also change the category to Pathfinder.
Oh, did I? I didn't know.
Yeah. Not a big deal. So all the other streams are running and they're looking good. And Shadens is, it seems to be just buffering a lot. We'll see how it goes.
That's what happened with Steel Assault too. It's the same thing. But I think last time OBS kept crashing. Remember, Fantasy Grounds had that bizarre, like, it kept running out of memory. Remember, it kept crashing over and over again. I think maybe the same thing was happening with OBS. So perhaps OBS won't crash this time. Last time it was crashing more often than Fantasy Grounds, so I just stopped it.
Why does everything
We'll
crash
see.
on your computer?
I don't know. It just likes to crash, you know.
It's trying to give you the Windows experience you missed out on.
Well, I've seen many a blue screen in my day. It's very like Windows 7 and even 10. I don't think I've ever seen a blue screen, but XP, my God, so many blue screens.
Oh yeah, no, even before that, like Windows 98, that was a nightmare.
Yeah, I remember
95 was a
98.
nightmare.
Yep, quite a lot. Yep.
It's like you unplugged a USB to a blue screen. On 98 anyway. 95 didn't have USB.
And
unless you had
guys,
that
we
weird
fixed
one.
all the streams. It looked amazing. It was nice playing with you today. See you next time.
See you in 3 months.
Tune in next time for for stream RPG stream 4.
So
So
James,
on
have you
consoles,
found how to change the category?
I'm sorry. What? It's hard to hear.
This music is quite ominous.
Oh, maybe you might have the music set.
You
to
could-
say
you could lower the
200 or
music,
something.
yeah.
Did you see that? Yeah,
Let me-
I have mine
Yeah,
set to, I
Discord.
think 75%.
Oh, I accidentally clicked the thing on here. Didn't want to do that. There we go, cancel move.
James, so where did you change the title of the stream?
I went creator dashboard.
Okay, why don't you go there and change it to Pathfinder, the category, the game?
Oh, the cat. I don't know. I didn't touch that. I just changed the name.
Okay, can you go and change the category to Pathfinder?
Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Just Pathfinder, nothing else.
Yeah, just Pathfinder.
Okay.
Okay, great. And start streaming.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so let's see where we are. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull up the chat log.
Yeah, I wonder if that guy's gonna be haunting us now, just chasing us.
Why did you assume that creature's gender? I guess guy could be, some girls they call each other guys, which I always thought was kind of weird, but whatever. In the southern U.S., they'll say gals. You don't really hear that anywhere else.
Guys become kind of like gender neutral now.
It is gender neutral.
Pretty much
now,
everywhere. Well, yeah, except the South, maybe.
So, the last thing that happens apparently is that the last rock went to Kellis and it bounced off, and now it was Shaden's turn. So, yeah, it's very simple. The thing is, last time we had worked out the ranged attack. We had somehow worked it out, but I don't remember now how we worked it out. We'll see how it goes. Okay, it was so it was. It's
we're still
turn.
in the combat tracker. Okay, nice.
And guys, make sure you pin the map. Oh, first of all, okay, just in case you don't have the map on your screen. Okay, I just sent the map back to you again. It only arrived to 3 people. It did not arrive to, who was the other one? I can actually see in your streams.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay, so Dan. Okay, so Beak has pinned it. That's what we want. Dan has pinned it.
Is that the top right arrow or whatever? It points to the top right.
Yes, Jameson, I don't see the image at all on your screen. I'm gonna try sending it again. See if we can get it to you. I think
every time it does that, it like zooms us out.
I still don't see the image on your screen, but it takes a few seconds, I guess.
I have the map here.
You have the map. I'm looking at your stream, and I can't see the map.
Maybe my internet's too slow or something.
Could be. Yeah, Shaden's stream is just showing me nothing. It's showing me the same screen with buffering forever.
Oh no!
Jameson,
why?
It's trying. Its
Jameson is doing the same. Jameson is doing almost the same.
Really?
It's
I
weird though,
feel like we're
because
cursed.
his was not dropping out in 18 seconds. His was. Oh, now I can see it. Well,
there's a bit of a delay, but it shouldn't be that bad.
yeah. There's a huge delay, and also, it looks like it might be running at 30 FPS. Do you know how to pin it to the background? You hit the little arrow on the top right of the image, and then you pin it that way. Okay, I think we're good. So. Yeah, so it's Shaden's turn, and he has 30 feet, right?
Yeah, how do I open the cross swords, right? Combat tracker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it's my turn. All right.
Your speed is 30 feet, which is 6 squares. And play.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, got it. Cool. Oh, sorry. You can just undo that.
I'm
just testing
canceling. Yeah, try again.
Yeah, I'll just make sure the numpad's on. Okay. I'm just gonna let me think about this. Now, is it in middle of combat? Like, I even put this in my summary too, like not turning around, not looking back. Like, can I just look in that direction to see if we're being pursued and then move?
I don't. Are you under any effects? I don't think you're under any effects. Let me look at.
I remember it frightened me, but I can't remember if that resolved or not.
My effect is frightened on here.
So maybe you have it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I guess maybe I did. Okay.
Where do we get to the effects?
Okay. By the way, guys, you can see the combat effects here, right?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Kilo's got scared.
Oh yeah.
I'm scared.
Dan, do you know what kind of shirt you're wearing?
You mean my character? Let me see.
I did just see that text that you had in there, but I thought we weren't able to identify that. He put it
If
on.
you stole that text,
I
don't
put
say
it on.
anything.
Yeah, I won't. I'll keep my mouth shut. But
Okay, who saw the text?
Shirt
Yeah, I
found
did.
intent is the only thing I have. I didn't see the text. Although now it's
Okay,
on our
great.
streams forever.
Okay.
Good point. Well,
since
luckily it's
Dan-
my stream, so you can't see it. So.
Okay, guys, listen. I don't know why that little text. I think maybe that was a private note for myself, but I don't know why it should be private for myself because it's combat effect. So it says here, Kellis goes scared around 2 for 3 rounds. But what about Shaden? Shaden got scared too at some point, right?
I think
Yeah, I
so,
thought so.
right?
Oh,
But
and I
it
think
might
I
have
can
run
see-
out on him.
It ran out.
Yeah, maybe it's just one
On
round.
round 2 for 3 rounds, that means around up to round 5. So,
This should be the
Yeah,
last
well,
round then, right?
and it says frightened. So we have the effect on you, the frightened.
Yeah.
So this is the last round. Okay, so at least Shaden isn't frightened. So you can do whatever you want. Yeah, you have up to 30 feet. Now you told me about you can definitely look behind. You can look around you wherever you want. And if you could see anything on the map, I would tell you, but you can't see anything.
Okay, fair enough.
When these rocks hit you, you see the rock coming up and fly, but you don't see anybody picking it up or anything like that.
Oh, that's right. We don't have Fog of War on these maps. We're just doing it the old school way.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep running then. I mean, is there a sense of, because I just see rocks, but I can't see the origin. Well, I guess we're running. I mean, I'm not turning around looking back. Right, we just know that there are rocks being thrown at us.
You know where the chapel is. The chapel is the building to your south.
Right.
If you bring up the notes, Talman Doors
Or 3.
Bounty.
Yeah.
Chapel is 3.
Yeah. Right, exactly. Alright, I'm just gonna get out of here.
Wait, don't leave me!
Well, you're stronger than me, so you'll be fine.
Yeah, do the whole 30. So I'm gonna
it's just
cancel
30.
that and try
Yep.
again.
Okay, 25 and then 30. Here you go.
You coward!
When you're done, you click the arrow at the bottom or left of the.
Yep.
Now it's bird,
Oh,
bro.
It's the bird, and okay, I'm playing the bird. Wait, sorry. Let me see how. I just want to see how far it can fly around.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Like, will he just keep chasing us? Like, I don't really know.
We'll run to the fields and hopefully whatever was.
Guys,
in the
stop. If you want to say something like that, say it in the game.
Oh yeah.
It can fly 60 feet, so it can fly twice as far as you guys.
It could also fly up, I guess, right? We don't have a way of indicating.
Yeah.
Height.
No, we don't. Oh, it cannot fly over the over this. I have to do it like this. Okay.
I don't use like common or anything, right? I just type it in.
Yeah, if we're just speaking common, just leave it blank. So it
Oh,
doesn't show
yeah,
up in the log.
that's another thing I forgot to tell you that. Yeah, everybody should remove the common. Let me look at your. Yeah, so
Yep.
Big, go to the common and turn it off at the
Yeah.
bottom of the chat log.
Yeah, I just did it.
Okay, Dan has it off, Jameson has it off, and Shaden, I can't see shit. I'm gonna close your window.
Yeah, I got it off.
Okay.
So sad.
So I remember, Jameson. You can say 2 short sentences like the one you just said, or you can say 1 long sentence in a round. If you speak more than that, you lose your round, your turn. So the bird played, and then we're back to
All right,
to
so
Dan.
it's my turn.
So Ketless says go scare around 2 for 3 rounds. So now we're round 6. So I'm gonna remove that effect.
I'm no longer scared. Nice. see. I'm gonna go farther away so I can get to a better position anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna click X and try again without the zigzag.
Ah, okay. So just to hold on. Like that?
No, I mean, why wouldn't you go straight with diagonal?
It's not really letting me. Hold on.
It's not okay. Do you want to go there? Is that where you're gonna go?
Yeah, if I can. Yeah, that's pretty much the.
So look,
if-
that's 5 feet. That's
And that's
15,
10,
and that's
yeah.
20.
I'll do one more. I'm trying to get some more distance.
Okay, that's 20.
So it
One
should be.
more up. So
That should be
right
25,
there,
right?
25.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know what? I'll go since I have another 5 foot. I'll just go up one.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. And then that should be my turn. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm keeping a lookout in case I see anything coming, chasing us. But...
Well, type that.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you want.
How are we doing the emotes again?
We're doing, if I remember correctly, you type whatever you
Is it
want,
act?
and you hit Control in the first person, like I look around, blah blah blah, and then Control Enter. Try it.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, Control is act, and then Control Shift says emote.
We are actually doing the other players are doing some really complicated stuff where you can type.
Is it like
I'll
this?
show you. They've made a whole Google document about all the different commands.
Was this it? Is this correct?
So Dan, if you go on everybody else too, if you go on Discord, I put a Google document there, and that's the other guys made it, and it has a lot of stuff that they're doing, and you can expand it yourself. I think you can just ask for permission to, or I think you can just right away. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Check it out, and it has examples. But you right now you don't have to keep it. What Dan did is fine. I scanned the houses behind us to see if anything's falling. When you say the houses behind, oh, you mean the one to the right, right?
Yeah, to the right and to the south a bit. Anything from where we came, essentially.
Okay. Okay, it's James's turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep following Dan.
Okay, Okay, see, you're doing the same thing he was doing. Instead of going diagonally up, you go first to the left and then up. So I'm going to delete this move and try and go diagonally up. Can you do that?
If you use your numpad, you could.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. The numpad could work. Yeah.
Yeah, use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like 7 and 9 and 1 and 3 are diagonal. I can't remember. You have to toggle it too. Yeah, one mode is number mode. The other mode is arrow key mode. Yeah.
You can keep moving until it says 30.
I guess you have
If
to
you
disable
want it, you can
numlock.
stop.
Right.
We're right here.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it. Done. And if you're done, you could also, cast a spell, but who are you going to cast a spell to? There's nobody, so...
Cast magic missile at the house. Just blow them up.
All right.
Beekman.
If I remember correctly in the chat log, I did channel energy against the enemy, right? But
Yeah, I remember that.
was not effective or something.
Correct.
Okay, so I'll just move.
I'm not sure if you'd be able to tell. I don't think I told you if it was effective or not.
Okay.
I remember, Dan's character picked up the ashes and threw, and it said that nothing happened. I think I can't remember if Beekman's or not. Remember, I just looked at this last night, so it's kind of fresh in my head. But whatever it was, I don't think anything came of it. Didn't do any damage.
When I look at your abilities, Beak, it says channel energy 4 out of 5. So that means that you have 4 out of 5 remaining, I think, right?
Okay. What is
Yeah,
the
we
range
rested right
of that
before.
thing?
Don't you have to be touching the channel energy? You have to be right next to it.
And why does it say 0d6?
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
No, but
Do you roll
cannot.
six-sided die?
You cannot see. The only one who can see Big Mess is me and him, right? He's,
I'm just talking about from reading the chat log. It said when he tried it in the chapel, it said 0d6.
Why would it say 0d6? It doesn't make any sense. Anyway, that might be a mistake, but the 4 out of 5 means to me that you have 4 left, right? I don't
Okay.
remember. Otherwise, it would mean that you've used 4, but I don't. Have you used 4?
I think I only used it once.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I can't remember him using it more than once. I think he tried it once.
We used it maybe in our first session to heal you, but then we rested, so I think
Oh,
he
then you
regained it. I
rested.
don't know how soon it regains. Does it take 24 hours or just 8 hours?
I'm pretty sure I used it once in the battle that began in the chapel.
Change the 0d6 where it says there. I'm going to change it to 1d6.
Put there in a chat message in the Twitch. Check the caster level on the channel energy on actions tab. So caster level 1. Okay. So I think it doesn't make any sense to do channel energy. We don't even know where the enemy is.
Yeah.
So I'll just move with the number the numpad keys, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Like I said, I don't know if it's numpad on or off. It's I'm guessing is it off by default?
The guy
If you turn
told
it on,
us
then
to
it's
check the actions. Hold on a sec, guys. The guy told us on the Twitch to check the actions tab. On the actions tab, I don't see channel energy. It looks like we haven't even put the ability there.
I was asking just for the caster level, I think. I'm caster level 1.
Yeah, but look, the reason he was at, that I don't know how to explain it. Your spells are supposed to be in the actions tab. And if you go to the actions tab, you will not find channel energy. So that is a problem. Do you understand?
Yeah, I see.
I don't know which category we would put it in.
Is it under ability? It's a class ability, isn't it?
Yep.
So if you go to abilities, like I have on my bardic ones in there.
Maybe he's wrong and he doesn't know what he's talking about. Because if it's a class ability, then we have it in the abilities tab. But he says go to the actions tab. So is he wrong?
I think actions is all your spells. So it says class ability, it's different.
Remember, you can shift between the types, like the views. That might give us more options.
He says that it's not auto-created by FG, you have to manually create it. But so he's telling us to put it in the actions, but we put it in the abilities. And it looks like we might be right.
Well, I guess it's easier to track how many times you've done it, because if it's in class abilities, I think we have to edit, like type in ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever.
That's what we've been doing. But the question is, I don't even know if I click in the actions. First of all, I don't even know where I would click. Okay, let's click add weapon, add class spell. Like my options are to add a weapon or a spell class. But
yeah, it's neither of those, right?
No, I'm gonna delete it. So for now, I'm gonna stay with what we've done, and I'll check it later. But it does sound like, because the ability exists and you can drag it in the class. It's called class abilities. That's what the channeler. It's not a spell.
Right.
It's not a spell, so it's not. It doesn't go in the actions. He's wrong. He's trying to sabotage us. What the fuck are you doing there? You're just trying to... Yeah, okay. He says that he does some crazy things. Okay. Leave us alone.
I mean, it would probably work, but...
Play the game. You're confusing us.
Yeah, I mean, as long as we're tracking how many times I've used it.
So, Big, you're trying to move... You want to move 15 feet?
Yeah, I'm trying to get some positioning. Yeah, I'm thinking here. So what do I do now? Okay.
Nothing. That's it.
Got it. Okay.
And then when you're done, click next.
Where was that?
That is on the bottom left of the combat tracker. Do you have the combat tracker on the screen?
Down
Turn
pointing arrow.
complete, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have the combat tracker on this. Oh, he has it now. Okay. You can put the combat tracker on the top left, right of the screen so that it's always there.
Okay.
Okay. So now it's the enemy that's playing, and I have to read something. Jeez, I forgot how big this entry is. It's fucking gigantic. Okay. Oh.
Okay.
Fantasy Grounds, did it shut down?
It's still open for me.
For you?
I still have it up.
Did it kick you out?
No, I'm
No.
still in.
No. Oh, now it did.
Oh, yeah,
there
now
you
it
go.
did.
Yeah, it did.
Yep.
My Fantasy
Yeah,
Grounds isn't running at all. I don't know what the fuck is happening because with the other guys we played 30 hours with no problems, and the moment that I'm playing with you guys,
There's always something that has to go wrong. There can never be a perfect game.
Well, with the other ones, apparently there are.
We
My
were
notice
playing
is this. Yeah, go ahead.
we played for
'Cause
30
you played
hours.
for 30
with no
hours with no
problem.
crashes. Yeah. I did notice the same thing happened last session. So once you opened with the animated water, I noticed that Fantasy Grounds and Task Manager, the memory just keeps creeping up higher and higher like it did last time. But do you use effects like that in the other campaigns too? It's
Oh,
fine.
I know why it might have happened. I got a message a few minutes ago that I was running out of hard drive space.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Um,
it
I
probably
don't know
uses
if that's
temporary
it.
storage.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure I have a lot of space, but let me check. Yeah, no, for some reason now I only have 472 megabytes. I don't know what the fuck happened with my space. I had tons. How can I free up some space, guys? Well, some
hard drive
10
space?
Yeah, some.
Yeah, if
Can I?
Like disk cleanup, you might be able to clean up a lot of caches and such. It could I assume it give you at least a gigabyte. I have to think of how to get there.
Where would I find these caches?
Yeah, one moment.
I'm guessing you already emptied the recycle bin, right?
You can type disk
Yeah.
cleanup into.
Yeah, that's the most obvious one. Yeah.
Yeah, you can type
Recycle
disk
bin.
cleanup into the search in Windows,
Yeah,
and then it'll bring
disk
it up.
cleanup. There you go.
And then you can select all the sorts of things you want to disable, like or the things you want to clean, essentially.
Okay, I'm doing that right now. That's the only thing I can think of.
There may be more
I don't-
ways
I don't
to do
want
it,
you to
but those
uninstall
will
all those
delete.
games you
Yeah,
have
those will
installed.
delete a lot of other stuff, though.
It's very little though. It's nothing.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, you have such a fast internet connection too that if you uninstall a game, you should be able to get it pretty quickly in the future if you need it again. Or you do, right? Because I know you moved. Do you still have a good internet connection at your new place, like you had at the
Yeah,
last?
yeah. It's the Shadow. It has great.
Oh yeah, if you're on Shadow. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, right.
It's just that I had gigabytes, dude. I don't know what the fuck happened to them.
It's all that 4K porn, it adds up.
Yeah, it's gotta be that. It's gotta be that. The thing is, I don't even have, like, this is a C drive. I don't even have any, my game's in the D drive. I don't even know what I could uninstall.
The Zen of Games is saying GM's computer is hosting most of the content for the players, so if GM computer has low memory or drive space, it will cause issues for sure. Yep, it seems to be the case.
Okay. I'm gonna delete a 5 gigabyte map making thing that I downloaded. That's what ate over my space. Is deleting it right now, so that's gonna be sold.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Let's see. Okay, I got 6 gigs now. We're good. I'm launching again. Okay, you guys can try to connect.
Connecting.
Alright, I'm trying to connect now.
So the Zen of Games is saying, I'm not an FG expert, but I started using it in 2020 due to COVID, and I was running ruins of Azlant for my group. We are just starting book 3 in February after a short hiatus.
Okay, Vic, you're gonna have to do your move again because it didn't save your move. I think it crashed right before.
Okay.
I'm gonna send the map to you. So try to move again where you moved before.
It's still trying to connect for me.
I think it wasn't there. That's where I wanted to move.
You wanted to move 20 feet. You know you can move 30 feet, right?
Yeah, but my intention is to be like the defensive character
Okay.
in our party. So
Okay. And you can click to move the next
finish the turn. Okay.
All right, I'm back. Joining.
I'm trying to join still. Oh, there we go. Looks like it went through. Weird. Gave me some errors, but it looks like I'm connected.
Okay, take your characters.
still connecting. Oh, let me try again.
Ah, there we go. All right, I'm back in.
Me too.
Okay, I'm in.
Everybody's in. Okay, I'm gonna send the map again. Get the map, pin it to the background.
Okay.
Okay, give me a second. Can you see this arrow on your screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Just in case, so you know, you guys, how to make these arrows. You choose a point, the originating point, anywhere on the screen. You press both mouse buttons at the same time, and you drag out the arrow. Try it.
Cool.
Well, let me see.
So you can measure distances this way.
Oh,
And then
that's
when you
cool.
want to get rid of the arrow, go over it and double click both buttons at the same time.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
Oh yeah, that'll help because it was annoying whenever I'm moving. I have to
Yeah.
guess when I'm gonna hit 30 feet. And okay, yeah, this is really nice.
So, how did you get it? I didn't get the whole
You click
instruction.
both buttons at the same time and you drag out to wherever you want the arrow.
Oh, okay.
And then you click both buttons again and
It removes it.
it disappears. There's many functions like this. You just have to figure them out. So I don't. First of all, you have to put a period at the end of the sentence.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Second of all, you have to do that with the control. Try it again. Try typing. I wipe the sweat off my forehead with my left hand, and then click Control Enter. See the difference.
Oh, so it was not the emote; it was the act one, right? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Just control.
There is a use for the emote, and there you go. This is what you need to be using all the time. Now, the emote, Robo uses it for flavor sometimes when he wants to. For example, he says that he grins or he nods his head or whatever, and I'm gonna have to show you if you want to do that. I'm gonna have to show you later his chat log how he does it, and you can also check out our Google document. Right now, it's not important. For 99% of the situations, you click Control Enter,
right.
and you write in the first person. So I'm just trying to figure out something here. Okay, I need to do an attack again. The problem is I've completely forgotten how we calculate the fucking attack. That is the problem. Dan, can you help me figure
Yeah,
out
hold
how to calculate those rocks? Maybe by looking at the chat log.
Hold on.
We have several attacks with these rocks. We basically, the way we did it was I just rolled a d20.
Hold on, let me see. So, what are we trying to do for the rocks exactly? Are we in combat? It doesn't say that. Oh, okay, it's on the creature. Okay, that's why we're not marked.
Yeah, yes, we can't.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hidden. There should be some mark, like a, I don't know, just say unknown thing or something. Because it's not clear whose turn is up next.
Yeah,
So-
it should like show something in between whosever turns it is.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Just blanked out, no HP, nothing.
So I have the base attack bonus, right? The BAB, that's what it is, right? Base
Yeah, that's the base
bonus.
attack bonus. That's like their base for their class level or monster thing.
Okay, I have that
Hit
number.
dice.
And
If you have, I guess since he's throwing rocks, it's improvised. So the damage would be. You could always try to add it real quick to his attacks. Then you won't have to keep doing it.
to add what?
You might be able to add like rock attack to his attacks. That way you just type it in once. Like add a custom attack.
Yeah, for some reason they do not have the attacks listed in. Let me see. On the combat tracker. I would rather not add anything until I'm 100% sure what I'm doing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had the explanation here of the power. Telekinesis is special. SU. What is SU? Is special something special?
Supernatural, I think, right? SU.
Supernatural. Okay.
It's the type of attack.
So this attack functions as a spell, like the spell telekinesis, with the CL. What is the CL?
Caster level. I
Caster
think.
level, yeah.
Caster level, okay. Okay. Okay, and it has a range attack roll of +3 to hurl objects. And yeah, it says it all here. So range attack roll +3. And I'm guessing, I think if I remember correctly, we said that this +3 includes the base attack bonus.
It should, right? What is the base attack bonus for this?
If I remember correctly, it's +2. Let me see.
+2, so he probably gets a +1 on top. That does make sense.
It definitely wouldn't be +5, +3 and +5.
Yeah.
So it can hurl objects or creatures up to 75 pounds. Yeah, we definitely have it like that. So all I do is I roll a 1d20, I add +3, and then we compare to the AC. Let me try that. Okay, so I think that I had my my rolls on show GM rolls. Okay. Okay, so that's 3 plus 3, 6, and it's still attacking. Shadrick. So Shadrick's AC is 12. So his AC from range attack would be normal, right? He would get the armor bonus. And he has a -2 here. I don't know why he has a -2 in the armor class. Is it because dexterity 6? Yeah, he has terrible dexterity. Okay, so okay, finally we're yeah, it definitely is not hard at all to I had just forgotten the power. So you're wearing a chain shirt, beak, and that's about it. I don't see anything else. Oh, you still have the magical pendant that Martella gave you. Oh, that would be so fun if you teleported but it's 6 months later, so he's so far away. It's so cool if you teleported.
So it's not good for time travel, huh?
No, it's not. It's not. Okay, so there we go. Read what I talked. Okay, next is yeah. It's your turn now.
Yep. There. So yeah, like south. Oh, I gotta try this. Oh, too late to try that thing. So it's 30 feet, right?
Oh, you can try again. Try again.
Yeah, I'll just want to try out this new
Yeah,
thing
it's 30
taught me.
feet.
There we go. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll always do this first, and then I know where I'm gonna go, like there, and then. Yep, cool. Yeah, that saves a lot of time. Oh, yep, and then turn complete.
Okay, I'm playing the bird.
Ah, there we go. Diagonals are working.
Cool. Yeah,
Oh,
it helps
that's
a
too
lot.
far. Oop, too far. This should be all. You know what? I can cancel and do it again.
Try again. I'm
There
canceling
we
it.
go.
You can try again.
Did you do the left and right click first? Yeah, to test it. I found that helps a lot.
It's just I went too far. There we go. That should be it.
Okay.
And then when you go back, it counts as more movement.
Yeah, I know.
So
That's why I've done that
should
many
be it.
times. It's really annoying. Yep, but it makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
if you really want to go back and forth, like in Final Fantasy,
Yeah,
the
that's
early
true.
games, the NPCs just keep walking back and forth.
It's your turn, Jameson.
Okay.
And when you're done, yeah.
Right. No.
Okay,
How
try
do
again.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, wait. Guys, I made a mistake. When I told you the building to the south is the chapel, it was not the chapel. It was the building further south.
Building 3, right?
Yeah, let me get something. Check something now. Yes. Indeed.
Oh, you mean that was where it originated from?
That
The
is. Can you
rock?
guys see? This building here is the chapel, the big one,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
It's not. It's not this building. I don't know if have you been in this building?
No,
for-
we went straight to the chapel and then ran for our lives.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much. It was like the first building that we really.
It was the first building,
started
exactly. Yeah,
investigating.
we stayed at a house to the south, and then we walked around the wall. We went to that building, the chapel first. It was the first building we hit past the wall. That's a far distance then to throw stuff.
Great. Okay, so you're done. You're done, and now it's Schadenfreude is playing.
Okay, so nothing transpired.
No,
Just there.
nothing transpired.
Okay.
So
Should
since
have
you're
said to
there
the
now,
east.
since you moved, you should be able to see a bit more of
Okay.
to your. So I'm gonna show a bit more to you. There you go.
Yep.
You're all free to move now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So we can just
Combat's
move
over.
normally.
Yeah.
Should we
now.
close the combat tracker? Then?
I will let you know. You can do whatever you want with yours. And I have, you
Okay.
can, if there's another attack, I will stop you and I will tell you. So remember how we were doing it. You can move 2 to 3 squares at a time, and I have to okay that, and then you can move again.
Oh, okay.
What is that nipple-looking thing? It's just the north. Is that a post or
It
something?
might be a
I
post.
can
It looks
say
like
I've
the
inspected, but
wall.
I don't know what to call it. If I can inspect it or.
That is a post. That is if you zoom out a lot, you will see it's the same thing pretty much as the
Yeah.
walls of the.
Right. Why not?
We captured a glance of the thing, right? When you showed us the image.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
read
we
the
did.
image of it. Yeah, I think we all saw it.
I think there's an image that you actually have an image.
Yeah. It's on the
Yeah.
image. Unidentified
It's a-
map image. That's the creature.
Yeah, it's a ghouly-looking skeleton with some pots and pans around it, swirling around it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna send it again to everybody just in case.
Yep.
Do you have the ability to purify anything, or are you just talking out of your ass, Breek?
Channel energy, right?
Well, no, the channel energy doesn't purify anything, but if it's evil, it will damage it. That's about it.
Okay.
But how close do you have to get to?
If it's
Do you have
evil
to touch
or if
something
it's,
to
I'm not
change?
sure if it will damage if it's evil or if it's undead. Let me just check the channel energy real quick. Yeah, it has to be undead. If it's not an undead creature, if it's undead, it will damage it. If it's not, can everybody hear the waves now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. god damn. Okay, guys. So
Something
Dan,
bad.
Yeah.
this item that you have, the shirt that you have, it's from Ultimate Equipment. And back when you first got it, I didn't have that. So I just, let me see what I gave you. I'm looking at your inventory. It's called Shirt Found Intent you have here. And it has nothing. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I need to load the module of this book. And then replace. You guys can chat if you want, but don't move around. If you want to keep chatting, go ahead until I fix this. It might slow your game down as I'm loading stuff, maybe. So I've made this substitution and it still says the same thing, shirt found intent, and it's equipped. And you can, Matthias, the wizard, can cast detect magic on the shirt. Did you do it last time? I don't think you did it. So you could,
I'm not sure if I have it.
if you have detect magic, I'm pretty sure you have. Well, it's you have infinite of it. I think it's like
Yeah, is it a cantrip?
yeah, it is on your if you go on your character sheet on actions at the bottom. I can see detect magic, and you can cast as many, and I can tell you how to cast it. So if you want, you can type in the chat. You can talk to Kellis, and you can say, "Hey, Kellis, let me check that shirt," or something like that, and then I can tell you how to cast. I got it figured out because Chev was casting detect magic every 5 minutes in the last session. So we figured it out.
Okay.
So let him reply first. So the way you do it is you bring up your character sheet, go to actions. Tell me when you're there.
I see it. Detect
And
magic.
to the left of detect magic, there is a little circle that says cast spell. So click that circle. Okay. And then to the right of detect magic, there's a little what do you call it? A little net, a kind of magnifying glass or net. So click on that. and you get some more options coming up.
Cast attack.
And you click on the cast, the little red.
Okay.
Okay, and now. So basically, this works. You have to. The longer you hold it, the more stuff. So the first round that you do it, the first 6 seconds, you just detect the presence or absence of magic. So you have the shirt in front of you. And what I'm going to do now, instead of typing in the chat, I'm going to send you a message by whisper. Let me explain to you how it works. I can tell you the presence or absence of magical auras in front of you in a cone. It's a cone of 60 feet cone in front of you. Range 60 feet. Starting from your finger, I guess. So if Dan is standing there and he has 5 magical items on him, then you won't be able to tell which one of them is magical. For you to be able to tell, he would have to take off the shirt, put it on the ground, move away, so that the only thing in front of you that could potentially be magical will be the shirt. And then you can be sure that it's the shirt. Because now, for example, he has those magic potions on him. Well, who knows what else he has? So he would have to take off the shirt, put it on the. You see what I'm saying? So if you want, you can tell him that. You can tell him, take off the shirt, put it on the ground, everybody move away. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, my character doesn't know how any of this works, so you'll have to explain it to him.
Oh yeah.
He's like, "What is this magic?"
Wait, hold on. Don't woo it yet. Okay, so I gotta explain everything Alex just said.
Basically, take off your clothes. Let
What?
me check them over.
We don't have that kind of
I mean,
relationship.
he's a ranger. He's naked all the time
That's
anyway,
true.
so he probably has just leaves and branches on himself.
Well, it depends. I'm not a druid. Come on now.
It's true. You're close to one though. You see, you're like the. Well, I guess yeah. Druids are those are the hippies of D&D.
Rangers always wear a lot of clothes so they don't like freeze.
Like hunters.
Yeah.
You have to camouflage too. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
As you're hunting.
Okay, so you've taken 3 hit points damage. Big.
I've taken what? I didn't hear you.
You have 3 hit points damage.
Are you explaining this, Montius? 2 kilos.
Yeah. Hold on, almost done.
Okay. I don't see a typing icon. Are you typing right now? Oh, weird. Okay. I didn't see
it didn't seem to say anything.
the bubble. Yeah. Yeah, that's I thought no one was doing anything.
I don't see them.
Is there a setting?
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so okay, place it on the ground. Place it on the ground here.
Yeah.
And then what do you have to do? What do you have to do, Jameson, to draw the cone? You in that sheet, Google sheet, there's the explanations. I'll tell you what to do. You hold Alt and then click both buttons at the same time, mouse buttons, and then draw the cone.
It was 60, right?
Yeah, 60 feet. Okay,
It's
but
only one
the other
direction.
way. The other way.
Oh,
It doesn't have to be 60 feet. You know, however long you want to do it for the shirt. But you may as well do it 60 feet. So yeah, the shirt is supposed to be down. So try to do it straight down.
okay.
That's it. Amazing, right? And
That's sweet.
Oh, that is cool.
and he can just leave it there. He can just leave it there because if you read the description of the spell, let me see. Can I? If you pull up detect magic, it says the first round you just detect the presence or absence of auras. The second round, you also detect the power of the most potent aura. In the third round, the strength and location of each aura, and then there's some checks you can do, and so.
Okay. Do I press anything?
So yeah, so you can leave the cone there. Let me. So that message that I just sent you, only you are seeing it. Nobody else is seeing it. So now you can tell them if you want that, you know, what I told you. Well, you're not specifically detecting in the shirt. You're detecting in that direction some aura, but there's nothing else other than the shirt. So, it makes sense to tell the guys that the others that it's in the shirt. So when you wait another, that's for the first round. The second round is the next 6 seconds. If you wait, then I will give you more information. So yeah, I'm assuming that you're waiting. You don't have to type anything, and. So now I sent you the message. There's several. Yeah, you can tell them that the power or whatever. Well, you can tell them pretty much exactly what I told you. Okay. And then for the next round, you detect the strength and location of each aura. So this time you will detect, the third round, you will know exactly where it's coming from, and it's coming from the shirt. And you can make a knowledge arcana skill check to determine the school of magic of the item. So do that. Go to your skill checks on your sheet.
Knowledge Arcana?
Magic Arcana. Do you have it?
Yeah, I have it. Knowledge Arcana, right?
Oh wait, it's Knowledge Arcana. That's right. So you have +6. So double click that +6. Okay, and now the DC is 15. plus spell level. So you roll 13, so you cannot
Okay.
Is this to figure out what school it is, or which school?
Yes, it will tell him. The success will tell him what school the magic is.
Okay.
Now, there's no. That's it. There's no reason to keep the cone up, so you can. And you can tell them that I tried to figure out the school of magic, but I couldn't. Something like that.
Oh, but I put skill. My bad. I wasn't thinking. I'm going to put school.
The school, yeah.
Okay, no worries. You know what I do? I do something now. I do this correction. I put this note for myself so that when I'm cleaning up the chat logs later, I can easily see, if there's a big mistake. If there's a typo, then I can. Okay, so type that you put the shirt back on, etc.
Wait, what did you say? What was the last thing you said?
We just give the shirt, just take the shirt back. Keyless can put it back on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm typing it out.
Yep. One thing I want to know too is how tall the wall is. Can I see over it as well, or are the buildings obscured by it?
That's a good question.
Yeah, like how tall is it?
Yeah, because with the fog
if it's
of
a
war
palisade, it's
but
probably like 10 feet
Oh,
tall.
it's definitely taller than you. It's definitely
Yeah.
taller.
Yeah. But can I see the tops of the buildings over it? I mean, I'm standing right next to it. I probably can't. But if we step back a bit, maybe we can at least see the tops of the buildings.
From a distance, yes, you can.
Okay.
Some of these buildings, the taller ones.
All right.
Since you've walked around so much, I mean, the one, you've already seen the one that's, right behind the wall, the long one.
Yeah.
So,
Is there anything about its
what?
like its construction, or if it's falling apart, or was it attacked at any point? I think things like that. I mean, it would just be this one section, of course, 'cause I can't see all of them. But
Okay, hold on.
yep. Yeah, what's its durability? It's like rust. I have my mouse pointer over it.
No, if it was different from the others in some way on the outside, I would have told you.
All right, fair enough. Do you want to put anything, or should I just say let's head north? Or
Yeah, you can say whatever you want.
all right.
We're already heading up there. We made a few comments about it.
Oh, okay, I forgot.
No, I meant to respond to
I
what.
just forgot.
Like,
Okay.
That's what I meant. Yeah. Like just say nothing of note or something.
Hold on one sec.
Can we see farther north too? Ah, there we go.
Patience, child.
We're gonna fall off the end of the Earth at this rate.
Fall off the end of the turbulence
Oh,
back.
guys,
Yeah.
it's possible that those things are stumps from trees.
Oh, that they cut down. That makes
Oh
sense.
yeah.
For the
Yep.
palisade.
Yeah, I can see that it is stumps from trees. So,
Yeah, actually, now you
Yeah, that one
mentioned
looks like
I
it
can
has
see.
roots.
Yeah, the one that just
The new one,
uncovered at
yeah.
the top there. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. It's a tree stump. Men.
Unlike mercenaries.
Yeah.
I identify as a unicorn.
Yeah, it's I can't play with random people.
We're in a line now. This is our party marching order.
Yep. The bird. Does the bird just move on its own? Can we send it off anywhere?
yeah, no worry.
It's your familiar, right? You could probably give it orders. It
Okay,
might be able to understand.
Not for me to decide. Not my bird. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
pull up
whoever
the entry so we can see. Last time I remember we looked. You could not give it direct orders.
Like it
but-
can't communicate with you, but it can like get your impressions or something like that, right? Like your emotions or something. I forgot what it was.
I think it.
What I was wondering is, like,
Yeah.
even if we let it explore ahead, how would it tell? I mean, it would just come back, and how would it communicate to us what it saw? You know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
I mean, it
that's
couldn't
a little
uncover the
more.
fog of war, could it? Because it's just, it's not like one of us. It can't communicate to us what it's seeing. So maybe it's not
It can
important.
flap its
It'll
wings and
pantomime.
Morse code.
Yeah, like a cartoon.
Yeah, that's cool. You can let it get it to fetch us, and like it'll bring us back, like an ear of corn from that corn stalk thing we killed or whatever. Because those ears of corn are even sweeter than regular ears. If you guys don't remember.
Oh, nice. True. We'll have to
Yep.
definitely try those later when we kill them all.
Yes. Yeah, we kill them all, right?
I thought it was going to extend much farther east. The palisade.
Yeah, it looks like it may not be
Yeah.
too big. But yeah, probably should have done this to begin with, because then we know what we're
Just go
dealing
around
with.
the town. Yeah, that might not be a
Yeah,
bad idea.
exactly. But like, it's I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, didn't expect that.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, it's very
I
open.
was like, wait
so
a
it's
minute.
like it's.
Oops. Well, yeah, I guess that's not too bad.
Oh, I'm kind of stuck in limbo here. Outside of the grid. There we go. Okay.
Actually, I'm going to try to do something. I'm going to check for tracks around here. So this is a big open field. Maybe there's a clue.
Is that a skill check?
It would probably be survival, right? I think, checking for tracks.
Let's see. There is a follow tracks section to find tracks or to follow them. Well, roll a survival check first of all.
Why? I always roll miserably in this game.
Yeah, still, that bonus is nice.
Even with the bonus, like...
Yeah, even with the bonus. Yeah.
The thing is, it's very soft ground, so the DC is only 5.
Oh, good.
You found
There's
some
some
worms.
modifiers.
You found bird droppings.
You find a message in the sand. Run away!
Okay, so you guys talk between yourselves for a sec. I just need to check something. Then I'll be back.
Yep.
I can give you again, because it's been a long time. I can give you again the overall description of the colony that you got in the beginning. Check that out again. That's the description of the whole thing. From the dock, coming from the pier.
Okay.
And we're good to go.
Oops.
Big, you have 3 hit points of wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Your 1d6 1d6 channel energy. The average of that is 3. So basically, to give you an idea, let's say you had 1 or 2 hit points damage, then maybe it wouldn't be a good idea to do the channel energy. If you had 5, 6 point hit points of damage, then it would be a good idea to do the channel energy, because you see what I'm saying? It depends on how much damage you have and how much damage is the thing. Now it's average. Like, you have 3 hit points of damage, so it might be a good idea to do the channel energy now, because if you get into battle and you want to heal yourself, that's the one round that you could have attacked that you're going to lose. Do you get it?
Okay.
So it might make good tactical sense right now. On the other hand, that's the thing, because this is a channel energy. If several of you are hurt, then with that spell, let's say you roll 3, then you could heal everybody for 3.
Mm-hmm.
And now the only person who has damage is you. So, it might, it's a difficult, because you could heal a lot more damage with that 1d6 if more people are hurt. So just keep it in mind. I'm not telling you should or you shouldn't. Just keep it in mind.
Okay.
Guys, I have a problem. I'm not sure what time it is. So,
UTC or your time?
You woke up. No, you woke up in the morning. Right?
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we started exploring the town, I think, in the morning when the rain abated a bit. It's probably been a couple of hours, maybe a little more. Right?
I wonder if there's anything
what time of day is it? I remember we rested twice because we came ashore and then we rested for a bit and then went south, met with the cornstalk thing, then rested again, then went to the chapel, and then here we are.
Yeah, I don't have a good grasp on how long it's been. It's been like a day and a half. I really need to.
I don't think it's been that long. It's only been 2 encounters, right? And we've just been...
Yeah, I think the first time we rested, we woke up in the morning, because we made sure to sleep in the night.
The encounters don't mean much. They're very short. What matters is if you have slept twice, 8 hours each. That's what I want to know. Is that what happened?
The first time, I think we rested for a while, but the second time I think was a short rest. I don't remember specifically though.
Yeah, I think you were hurt in that battle.
Why did you rest the second time then? I don't get it. Why would you rest at all?
I think it was just we were just regrouping to be healed a little bit after the battle, because the first time I had to rest because I was unconscious. The first time it was a long rest because I had been knocked out. But the second time we were just recuperating. I think we were just healing real quick and coming up with a plan, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I don't think you would have to rest if you were just... The only reason to rest in this game is to get your spells back.
Yeah,
I
which
was
we
getting my
didn't.
spell,
I don't
my Cure Light Wounds spell back in the second rest.
Well, that means the second rest was also 8 hours.
No, so it was.
Was also 8 hours.
Was it the first one?
The first one was definitely 8 hours, but we're wondering about the second one.
Well, if Big is correct and he got his Cure Light Wounds back in the second one, that means the second has to be. The thing is, I'm wondering if all this stuff is in the chat log.
Yeah, when I wrote my summary, it made it sound like we did 2 8-hour rests. I mean, the second one was also 8 hours, and that's how I wrote it. Like, when I awoke from my slumber, Kilos was looking out the window, so it was like a long
That's
thing.
what I remember too. And
Right.
I would like to know how much time passed also between these 2 8 hours. It sounds like, you know what it sounds like? You arrived at the island midday, let's say, and then you slept pretty much immediately because you were, tired from the fight, 8 hours. That means when you woke up, it was evening. And I remember setting the time to evening. I had the call.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Sure.
And then after you woke up in the evening, I don't think you did any search, any adventuring, because you don't have, I don't remember you turning on torches, and it doesn't make any sense to search at night here. So I think you woke up and then you went back to sleep immediately until the morning, something like that. I think happened.
Yeah. Regardless of the outcome, but when we exited after the first rest, it was morning. So I mean, if that means we rested for 16 hours, then I guess that's what it was. But yeah, we definitely came out in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's raining. So
so it must have been a couple hours from morning to now. So it's still, it's still morning.
So we did, but we did sleep for 8 hours after the cornstalk encounter, right?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
So then it would probably be like 4 p.m. or something like that right now, maybe.
No, I remember you waking up in the morning to the rain. So the sleeping. I see what you're saying. You're telling me that you slept for 8 hours after the fight with the cornstalk. Really?
I know. That's why my impression was that just from reading the chat log, you guys are regaining us spells.
Okay.
But I couldn't. I wasn't sure.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take 5 minutes to look at the. You guys can look at it too.
Some of those details.
Yeah, I just remember we use words like, "Hey, let's rest here," but it's like, I mean, that's it's kind of vague. I mean, rest could just mean let's sit down and talk, and then let's stand up and then go back outside.
No, I don't think it means that in this game. You have no reason to stop to rest for 5 minutes. You could say let's chat, let's talk, but I don't think you would use the word rest if you were not actually sleeping.
But there are different amounts of time you can rest for. Like, is 8 hours the minimum? Or, 4 hours rest, would that accomplish anything? Or does it have to be a minimum of 8 hours?
If you're trying to get your spells back,
in second edition, you have to sleep 8 hours. I don't know in this game. I think
that's my memory.
Rest.
Well,
Guys,
clerics get everything at dawn, don't they? So we might have rested just until it was dawn.
Oh, yeah, that does sound... I remember doing that for Beekman because he used to channel energy, I think.
Yeah, right? Because clerics, it's every, dawn, I think, or every dusk. I guess the cleric chooses. It's the same time every day that he has to do his prayers. So I think the second time, I think we were just waiting like a couple of hours for him to... I think. I'm trying to remember, but I don't remember the details at the moment.
Okay, I see here as you wake up at dawn. So that's when the tropical shower hit. You woke up at dawn. That's great. So we do have a reference point. You woke up at dawn. You waited a little bit for the rain to. Let's see how long you waited. It doesn't really matter. It wasn't long. It was
I remember it not taking too long because it was like a tropical, like a
Yeah.
shower, so it just passed by real quick.
Yeah. And then you went immediately to the chapel, pretty much.
Yeah, that's the
Right.
first place we went. When we got to the
And
actual
after the
buildings.
chapel, we're here. So it's not even it's not even midday. It's definitely
Right.
it's definitely before midday.
Is heat a concern at all in this campaign, like being outside in the elements, exposure, anything like that?
Well, you're for a young man. I mean, it's not. You're in the tropics. There's no problem there now.
That's in
If
the
there is a
extreme
problem-
tropics
Yeah, it's
expansion.
not a desert.
You get
If,
suntanned.
if there is a problem, it will be. We'll tell you. It will have to be extreme weather. It won't be able to shower.
We need to roll for skin cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good thing we're all playing black men.
Roll for skin cancer.
You get bonuses for being darker.
Now, yeah.
We're all playing drows, so it's weird because drows are underground, but
Roll,
they have really
roll
dark
for
skin.
COVID.
Well, they're affected
Roll
by the
for
light,
COVID.
so the drows
Yeah,
are
yeah,
really messed up
exactly.
by the light.
But it's weird. You'd think they'd be albino or something,
Most of them are. Most of them have the white hair.
but their skin is really dark, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's more
What's
like
that mean?
charcoal
Yeah.
gray. It's kind of weird.
Right.
It's not like black, like
So it sounds like day one, arrival at the island, and it sounds like now you're day 2. Wake up at dawn. I'm gonna make it more detailed later the calendar, but I just want a rough tropical chart. Yeah, so it sounds like you're day 2, just before midday. Okay, we're good. You can continue. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're mostly circling the town, right? We just want to get an idea how big everything is. Just so we know what we got ourselves into. It seems a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be.
Somebody is sitting on somebody else. Don't try to not do that. Okay. Yeah, it was.
I'll wait here so you can reveal more of the map. Oh, okay. So it's not that many buildings.
There are a bunch of buildings outside, though. You see.
Yeah, I see some to the south. looks like a dreaded vegetable patch.
Yeah.
Or ribs cooking on the grill.
Yeah, I'm traumatized by the the vegetable patch.
Yep. No more
Try to
vegetables for
eat
us.
me. That's not how it goes. It's the other way around. What the hell, man? Stupid vegetables.
Give me a second, guys. Oh. Shaden, you disconnected.
Oh no. Yeah. His character's missing.
Okay, I was gonna type something, but I'll wait until he comes back so he can see it.
Actually, I'll go AFK real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. Oh, this guy. The chat a lot of stuff. Let me read some of it. Oh, he says they're playing the Ruins of Azlant and they're in book 3.
Are they using Fantasy Grounds too?
Yeah, he says Fantasy Ground. He says he started playing in 2020 because of COVID.
Yep, that makes sense.
Alright, I'm back.
Sweet.
Yeah, so Shaden, you've connected again? Yes, you connected.
Yeah,
so I was going to say something. Shaden and Dan asked for, they scanned the area to the south and the field.
Is there a way you can show me the chat log? Because that's a sad thing. When I reconnect, I lose all of it.
It disappears, yeah.
There's no way, unfortunately.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
There's no way, unfortunately, but I can tell you the last message.
Read it to
The
me.
last messages between you and Dan were that you were looking at the field and generally in the south.
Yep.
Okay, so oh my god, I got a message that my computer's landing low of storage. I just freed 4 gigabytes.
Weird.
Hold on.
You're not
let me
downloading.
see.
You're not downloading something in the background, like BitTorrent's
No.
running or something like that. Okay.
And I have half a gigabyte, and I had 6 like an hour ago.
It's got to be something in Fantasy Grounds is causing a bunch of temporary files. You might be able to clear them again, and maybe we'll get it all back. But
How do I clear it?
it's the Windows. It's called disk cleanup, I think. But I mean, if Fantasy Grounds is using them, that's not going to help. Yeah, it's disk cleanup. You may be able to clean up system files too. That cleans up more. There's like a button for clean up system files. It's in the same place.
Dude, it's just a few megabytes. This cleanup is just clean up system files. Yeah, I'll try that. It says that this check will take maybe a few minutes to conclude. Okay, no, I have it here and. Okay, I can. Yes, 300 megabytes. It's not nothing, but. Oh, you can have more options too. Okay, I'm gonna clean those 300 megabytes first. I've read on the Fantasy Grounds forum that some people have problems with this memory leak or whatever it is, but that was months ago, and I haven't had it for 30 hours.
Well, the weird thing about a memory leak is that it usually takes up your RAM. This is taking up your
RAM.
hard drive space. So
Yeah.
it's just creating a bunch of temporary files and then not deleting them for whatever reason.
But the thing is, I didn't have this problem with 30 hours I played last week for War for the Crown.
It's got to be
So-
something that you did on these maps. Is you guys are saying with the
Oh,
water
I still get
effects
that's
cause
probably
trouble?
that's why Fantasy Grounds just crashed. Like I'm looking at it right now, it's doing the exact same thing it does every session where it keeps incrementing memory more and more and more. I mean, I don't know what Icy's issue is, but with mine it's
It
just
might be the water effect.
If I noticed last time, like if I close this map so the water effects are gone, then the memory stops. But then when I bring this map back, it's like it's allocating as it's drawing the movement of the waters, but then it's not deallocating or something. I don't know. I guess I have to maybe post in the forum or something about it. Because this is two times worth of updates and still hasn't fixed it, so this must be something else. But it doesn't seem like it's happening to you guys, right? And if you go into Task Manager and you look at Fantasy Grounds executable, do you see if the memory keeps incrementing up slowly? Can you check that right now?
Let me see.
I think it is doing that for me, yeah.
But how many do you have? 32 gigabytes? I have 16, so I probably run out faster than you do if you have 32. Or it depends how much stuff you have running as well in the background.
Right now, my Fantasy Ground says it's using 4.5 gigs.
You just turned it off, I think, because it's the memory.
I deleted all the effects.
Yeah, it just stopped growing. Like it's at 1542 megabytes. When
mine's
it was running, it just
mine's
kept
actually
slowly
going down
growing.
now a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I remember one time I think we went to a different screen. It just slowly dropped. But as long as the effects are going, then it grows forever until like it crashes.
Yeah,
now
I
mine's
think
holding.
you're right.
Mine's holding steady now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mine is steady as well.
Yep.
Okay, let me check real quick how much.
Yeah,
hard
it's steady
is
for me
that.
too.
I got 2 gigabytes now, so. All right.
I mean, I guess to be fair, we're like the water is not visible where we are right now, but the map kind of changed. The hue of the map kind of changed a little bit. It looks brighter.
Yeah,
Was there-
because before I had a layer that's time of day,
Oh yeah. Okay.
and we can put later if it gets darker. We can put one because I had like 4 or 5 different layers, so we can just try the one layer for the time of day and see how it goes.
Yep.
Oops. Okay.
Jameson. His character's sleeping right now.
Chilling
Oh,
with
there
the
he is.
bird.
Yeah, he's feeding it.
Oh, sorry, I deleted your move by mistake, Shane.
That's cool.
Oh, I remember last time you did some checks to identify the cornstalk or whatever, the lore or the.
Yeah,
I
it was like a
wondering, can you
nature.
do the same? Can you do the same for that creature that you met, the ghost? Can
Did it
you
work?
roll die? You see, I don't even remember what die you rolled for the constants for the blood maze.
I
Was
guess
it
it depends.
Beekman
I
who
think
was-
it was nature for the blood maze,
okay.
but I don't.
But you're checking the corpse, right? Do you need to check the body, or like if it's gone now, is it too late to check it?
Well, for the ghost, it might be something like religion, right?
Hmm.
So I guess it'd be hard to tell what you would use as a lore.
Does it have to be after you defeat it?
That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
I guess if you have a moment to spend your action in combat, kind of like observing it, then maybe I guess you could do it that way. But then you wouldn't get your attack.
But what about the huge description you get? I mean, would you be able to share it with other players in combat too? Because
You probably
you're
wouldn't be able
taking
to
in a
tell them
lot.
the whole thing.
yeah, it's just
Just bits and pieces.
Yeah, it'd be nice if could we make a like a religion check against that? Is that possible? We know what we're up against.
I don't know why it would be specifically religion.
It's just the one that seemed to be most appropriate because of the ghosts and the undead. But it could be something else.
It happened to be in a chapel, but it itself didn't seem,
Because, I mean, it's not nature because it's undead, right? So. Maybe Arcana for magical monsters. But not sure if that's... I think that qualifies. Like a wizard might have read up on them somewhere.
If you want to inspect the building, tell me which one of the two.
I think it's the one right to the left of us. The most northernmost one, right?
Yeah, the one that's in front of me. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just curious,
Okay.
if there are any windows or anything like that I can look into, but I'll learn that in a moment.
You're getting both.
Sweet. Yeah, they look very similar.
2 for the price of 1.
So the door frames are on the opposite side from where you guys are standing. But I guess we could say that you saw them when you were on the other side.
So we can see the sacks and bundles of clothing.
Well, go nearer now, and now you can see them. I should have read the whole thing and given to you in pieces, but the adventure gave it to me in one block.
I'll get closer
So,
and I'll...
Yeah. Oh, that was
dropped.
the
The bot.
Yeah, the
bot
bot.
living us apparently. It's sad enough. It doesn't want to play anymore.
It's not paid enough.
And I'm guessing the entrance is in here because we can see that in the, we can see the path
Yes, that's gotta be it.
going towards it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you get the same. Hold on. Okay, stop moving for a sec. Generally speaking, you've already picked inside. So if you read the description, it says a partial view of the interior is possible from the doorway. So you've already gotten that. But let me just check something. I'll be back with you. Okay. Okay, I'm ready for you guys. So if you want to go inside, all you have to do is just move inside.
Okay. Yeah.
So the only guy who has had damage is gonna go in first.
I told Kilos to take point. He just ignores me. He doesn't like hunting.
Wait, what's that?
Kilos, I told you to take point.
I'm a ranged character though. You guys keep making me do melee.
B got the HP, bro.
All right.
I guess I have a high armor class though. I mean, I guess I can go first.
Let me go around you.
We don't have like a real tank.
Oop, oh, sorry, that messed up. I can cancel that. Oh, no. Hey, there we go. Alright. Hold on. Alright, I'll step inside.
Oh, did you go through the window?
I went through the door. The doors are at the edges, on the both sides.
The description is weird. It says that there's two door frames. There's no actual doors per building, and they are on the
opposite the palisade. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, see where I am.
I probably would have climbed in through the window anyway.
There's a little. You can see the path. You know, the light tan path that leads up to each building. But yeah, but then you also see the dark brown sticking out of the edges.
Yeah, which is weird. But all right. Yeah, I guess I'll make my way. Oops, wrong one. Didn't want to do that. I can cancel my own.
But Shadrick's inside right now, correct?
Yeah, 1 second, guys.
Yep.
Oh my god.
So sad. Maybe it's just a boombox in the building that's playing this music. Maybe it's not.
Your favorite music.
The second I hear the music, I jump back out.
Well, did you actually move further in, Shadrick? I thought you were close to the entrance.
Yeah, I did move in.
Oh, but I thought you were right. You were diagonally up away from me. You know, just one square over. And then Icy told us to stop, but you kept moving?
I did a move right before Icy told us to stop.
Oh, okay.
He accepted it, so I may be royally screwed.
I mean, you can still run. I mean, it's a narrow building.
You can always jump out a window. They're not really like...
You can always pray to your god.
They're open.
Your false god.
Yeah, true.
If you
Yeah.
want to see the combat flow chart, I put it on Discord.
Well, that's ominous. Why would we need a combat flowchart?
Okay. We're gonna do some checks.
Well, that flowchart is pretty good.
Okay, Beak, roll a perception check. I'm gonna cancel everybody's move because now it's turn-based, so you're gonna have to do the moves during combat when it's your turn.
How do I do that? In the character sheet?
You pull the character sheet, you go to skills, and you
Do we
scroll
have
to
to
the bottom.
re-roll initiative?
Yeah.
Actually, I think you can do it for us in the combat tracker.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
The only thing is,
Oh wow, I rolled miserably.
why does it give Jubal first? No,
Because
I'm gonna
it didn't reset the rounds.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
0, no, 1.
I have like a +4, so I must have rolled a 3. That's ridiculous.
Let me I'm gonna re-roll just to see what happens now that it's reset. Okay, that makes more sense. But
Okay.
it stays with the last person, so it still, you have to manually put it to the top person.
Oh, weird.
I just want to see if there's a surprise round. So go to your sheet, Beak. Go to the skills. Are you there?
Yep.
Scroll down to perception.
Yep.
And double click on the +4.
Double click +4. Fuck.
Should we all roll perception?
No.
He's the only one that's inside.
That's where the dragon is. So,
The mists of Ravenloft come for us.
so I want to be sure. So if you roll, what is the DC to see your enemy? And that's what I want to know.
It's probably against their hiding roll or whatever. Hold on, let me see what it
No,
was.
they don't have a. Oh well, let's see what
They
it's
have
saying.
stealth. The stealth roll. Usually it's
He's
against their
not,
stealth.
he's not specifically trying to do stealth. It's
Because it's usually opposed with stealth. And if they're like invisible or something, they get like a huge bonus. Remember, it was like, it's still a stealth roll, but it was like +20 or something. I'm trying to remember what it was.
if the creature is using stealth, then it's opposed by stealth. But if it's not using stealth, if it's just a man standing there.
Oh, okay. I guess it's either 10, 15, 20. I think there's like DC levels, like easy, medium, hard. I don't know what it would be. I'm trying to remember now.
I don't see why you guys would play before it, because you move in the building and it attacks.
We didn't see him in there from like the windows or anything.
Okay, let me see. I think it's quite safe to say with perception 8 that he didn't see the creature. So we can keep going, but I would like to, I would like to determine now. There has to be a section for surprise, right? In the book.
Yeah, I remember this was a problem before. It was like, it's kind of weirdly stated.
Well, see if it has stealth, because I guess that would make it easier. Where would the stealth be? It would have to be in the skills, right? You have to have skills. So the cornstalk would not have stealth, for example. I don't see why Dan would play first, because Dan hasn't seen anything. He's outside. What would he do? Like, how would he even know there's combat happening? So I'm skipping Dan.
Yeah, you'd have to skip us all to whoever. Yeah, until something happens, I guess.
Somebody has to scream from inside for you to even know there's battle going on. I'm skipping the bird, and then it's the creature plague. So it comes before all of you anyway. Before beat.
I remember we did this with other rounds of call, like when we were surprised, right? So you skip us because we're not taking any action.
The question is, right now I have it in this normal round, but does it also get the surprise round? And the surprise round will give it either an attack or a move. And because it's right next to Dan, that would be to Beak. That would be an attack. Let me put it on the map. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go really quickly to the core rule book, and I'm gonna search for surprise. Dude, the surprise section says almost nothing. Like, it says that you need a perception checks, and it sends you to the perception page. So it doesn't have specific guidelines for perception checks specifically for surprise. That's what I want to know, because the perception check is very wide. It has huge application, and I would like a page where it says specifically for noticing for battle. So now that I go to the perception page, I basically have to. It's not, I basically have to make a judgment call. So Jameson gets a +3 on his perception checks when his hawk is around. It's a hawk, right?
Yeah, it gives him. Yeah, I think it gives him a bonus.
I think he has to be quite near. So to notice a visible creature, the perception DC is 0. So the question is, are there any modifiers? And there are some modifiers. Distance. So we are getting somewhere. Notice a visible creature, the DC is 0. The problem is that this is okay, so I'll tell you what's happening. So maybe you can help me out or you can understand. The perception check says that if to sense a burrowing creature underneath you, the DC is 25. This creature is burrowing, but it's not underneath you. It's under the bed, and it's not burrowing right now. It just burst out of its
It just burst out at him.
of its hole. It burst out of its hole. It's under the bed and it's attacking.
It seems to me like it kind of was hiding. I don't know.
Well, it's under the bed. How would he even see it? Like, I don't even see.
Well, when he originally got in there, he must have made a hide roll to see how well he got under the bed. I guess. I don't know. It just seems like that would be the easiest way to deal with it. Like that he would have made a hide roll at some point to get under the bed whenever he first did it, and then now that someone's approaching, yeah, and now that someone's approaching, it would be opposed. Like someone would roll their perception against whatever his hide roll would have been when he made it, but
I don't think I have here his skills. It's just it's a monster. It's not a person.
They usually give them some stuff.
Hold on. Yeah,
and
you're
I guess,
right.
what are the? If they gave him a hide skill, that's probably what it's for. Like
if they gave me, I'll let you know, but I'm not seeing
a
it
stealth
right now.
one.
It
would have been stealth, probably. Let me see. Now.
Oh, and by the way, if it attacks on a surprise round, that means that Beak would be flat-footed only. No, I definitely do not see any kind of hiding skill, stealth, anything like that.
And I guess the only way we could probably handle it is to, like, give him a DC based on how well you think he's hiding, or how difficult he would be to spot, I guess.
Well, that's the thing. I think it would be very difficult. He's under the bed. He just jumped. He just burst from the ground. Beak didn't even say anything like, I look under the bed. Like, he didn't even have time. He was just moving in. I think it would be very difficult. I think it would be more than the 8 that he rolled. How much more? I think somewhere between maybe 15, something like that.
Yeah,
10 to 15,
that seems reasonable.
There.
A 5th edition actually has guidelines on which ones are which. Like 5 is easy, 10 is normal, 15 is difficult, I think 20 is very difficult, and then it goes up from there. But I don't think Pathfinder has something similar.
Well, they do have the Game Master's Guide that I just started reading a little bit, and they
Yeah.
have stuff in. They might have stuff in there they
It's
don't have on
probably
the.
in there, yeah.
And plus, they have lots of other books. Like it could be somewhere, anywhere.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I would definitely give it somewhere between 10 and 15, probably towards the 15. So there's no way that A did
Yeah, he
anything.
definitely
So,
wouldn't have made it then.
so the question now is, how do I? So, like I said, Dan, he's flat-footed, right? It's supposed to be
Yeah.
big. The question is, how do I roll against his flat-footed AC?
Oh, that's right. There's a way to do that. Damn, where was it? Hold on. Oh, you give him the flat-footed condition, and it will automatically do that when you do the attack.
Let me tell you something. I'm looking at Big's AC right now, and his AC is 12, and the flat-footed is also 12. Maybe
because he loses his dex bonus. So if he doesn't have a dex bonus, it wouldn't. Flat-footed is
it's
gonna be the same.
-2. His dex bonus is -2, so maybe it's better. Flat-footed is better for him.
No, he only loses the bonus. He keeps the penalty.
He cannot. Flat-footed is better because he's so clumsy. He cannot use his clumsiness. But you know what? Let's try the condition.
But yeah, there is a flat-footed condition. I remember that, and it takes it into effect.
Yes, there is. So
yeah,
I click on it. Oh, and it put it on the monster. No. Conditions.
Yeah, let's get him. That monster didn't see us coming. Maybe it's a clumsy monster.
Yes. He is flat-footed now.
Yeah.
And all I have to do is it like that? No. Alright, it's targeting Beak, and
Beak, no!
hold on a sec, because he has some special attacks. Okay, no special attacks yet. Oh wow! Oh my fucking god!
Oh my god.
Not confirmed. At least it's not confirmed, right? So he rolled a natural 20. It's not confirmed, which means I have to roll only once, right? For okay, I'm still trying to understand the attack here. It's bite plus 4. Okay, it's a melee plus acid and grab. Dan, can you explain to me, if it has one attack per round, why in the combat tracker it shows me the same attack twice?
The same attack twice? Is it because it tried to confirm for crit?
No, it's for most enemies, it shows me the same attack in 2 lines.
Oh yeah, that
So
is weird. I don't know. Well, it depends. If it's a weapon that can be thrown, it'll show it twice. One for the melee and one for throw.
dude, it has an attack and it has a full attack. So it
Okay.
has 2 types.
Well, he can only
yeah.
take a normal attack because he has his half action right now.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna roll this, and I'm not sure exactly. We'll see.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let me look at yours. So, just learn your lesson and don't enter a room first when you're the only person who's been hit. Are you trying to die or what?
It's actually not too bad. I mean, it rolled 2 ones.
It could have been a
Quite
lot
lucky.
worse. Yeah.
Well, he would be down now if he even though
Yeah,
he's
just one
he's
more.
got 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he has the healing spells, so he was the one who's expected to heal everybody else. So if he's down, okay, I'll tell you what my problem is. My problem is that this creature has a spit acid X ability. So he spits 2d4 points of damage in a 15-foot line, but it's only once per 6 hours, and he only does that when he's desperate.
Desperate.
And the question is, right now he's not desperate. It was not reduced below half hit points. But when I look at the bite attack, the bite attack is the normal attack. It gives me the same 2d4 points of damage as the acid attack.
Well, but the acid attack is a ranged attack, right? Does it have a range?
Yeah, it's a range attack because it takes 15-foot lines in front of it. 15 foot in front of it. That's in the special abilities. Would that be in the combat tracker?
You'd think it would be, but
Okay, I'm gonna pull that creature on. I'm gonna Google it. So it tells me 2d the base damage here. It tells me 2d4 plus 1 plus 1d4 acid or grab. So it has a grab ability. I don't know why it's so complicated. It seems to be insane that a creature that is CR1
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He does a ridiculous amount of damage for a CR1 creature.
So to me, that damage sounds like it's the special damage that it gets only once every 6 hours. It does make sense though, because the special ability is spit acid. It's spit, right? Whereas in the combat tracker, the attack I just did is bite. It's a bite +4.
Yeah. Although 3d4 for a bite is still quite a bit.
Well, look, the creature is easy in the sense that there's only one of it and there's 4 of you. If you guys, you're making a huge mistake. You're putting the damage guy in front. All of you are not very close. So if all 4 of you ganged up on it, it shouldn't be a huge problem. So in that sense, I guess, but I still don't see, like, if every round it can attack with 2d4 +1 plus 1d4 acid. Yeah, because if that was 3d4 +1 that it rolled. 2d4 +1 plus 1d4. No, it's a bite. Unless they made a mistake. No, here it is, guys. It says melee bite +4. Yeah, it's 2d4 +1. So basically what happens is, okay, I got it. It bites you for 2d4 +1 points, but then you get another 1d4 of acid from the bite. And grab. That will be the full. So there will be a grab. There's no grab now because it's a half round. It's just a surprise. But there will be a grab in the next attack if it lands. So that, yeah, it's that's how it is. I guess you better start running again. I don't know. That's it. The question is, okay, I want to see if there's a saving throw for the acid.
If it's damage, there's usually no saving throw. Well, I guess.
So, Dan, you're saying you don't think there's a saving,
I don't think there is, yeah.
No,
usually saving throws are for, like, magical effects.
Well, there is a saving reflex for the big acid attack. If he makes it, he gets half damage.
Okay. Yeah, usually when there's a save, it's for the whole thing, not like a part of it. And the regular attacks almost never have a save because they have to hit your armor class. So that's kind of like your save.
Yeah, so basically, the spit acid attack is to get several of you in a row, because if it's 15 feet, of course, now I told you it's bullshit, but
well, we still have to go in there anyway, otherwise Beak's in trouble.
Anyway, and it has certain conditions that it uses. It's very unusual for it to use it. Anyway, it can kick your ass with its normal attack. We're just gonna have to figure out the grab, if it ends up grabbing somebody with a full round attack. We'll see about that. Anyway, so that's it. And next, so it played its surprise round, and now, so the question is, now is it Kendos who plays or Beak?
Normally it would reset to the top of the tracker.
Let me actually show you. Now you can see the creature, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So you can see it. So it should be you, right? I think it should be you.
I think, because now we know it's. I mean, if he yelled out when he got bitten, but.
I was about to ask that. Can I yell or something?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You actually don't need permission. The yelling has nothing to do with the combat tracker. You get 2 short sentences or 1 short sentence every round, and it doesn't have to be your turn to type it. So you can type it whenever you want.
All right.
So I'm gonna let's get Dan to play.
Okay, so all right. So I can come in through here. Hold on. So the door. I can come in through here, right? Is that the door?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's right in front of me.
And then this way. Right, hold on. Oops. I didn't want to go that far. Well, I guess I'd have to if I wanted to reach him, right?
Start again.
I guess I would have to go that far if I wanted to reach him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to go here. I guess I have to go all the way over there. So that's my move, and I can attack. I can attack with the sword. Alright, so how do I target a creature again?
The thing is, you had the bow on your hand. So
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'll draw my sword as I move, because I know you can draw as you move. But I don't know if that takes my action for... Hold on, I'd have to look that up somewhere. I don't know where to check that. Because I know... Hold on. Pathfinder drawing a weapon. I'm just looking up quickly.
It's actually on the cheat sheet a little bit. It says if you have BAB of +1 or higher, you
I
can
do.
draw the weapon while moving.
Okay, I do, yeah. So I guess I can draw it as I move.
So you can draw. So you drop your bow as a free action,
Yeah, and then draw
and you
my...
draw a weapon from your BAB. Okay, type that as I move.
Okay.
And we want to know, where you drop your bow and all that.
Well, it would have been outside.
Okay.
So how do I target the creature? I forget how to
So
do that.
I'm putting the longbow as not even. I'm clicking that it's not even on your person, and the longsword is equipped. Okay, how do you target it?
Yeah. How do I go into... Oh, wait, target mode. There we go.
Well,
I think I can do it. Hold on. I could do it this way. There we go. There we go.
How do you do it?
There's like a little target up at the top. There's like a bar. You can
I
click
know
on
about
it.
that, but there's a way with the shift or control or something like that.
Oh, I didn't do it with that. I only did it with the target
Okay.
mode.
Okay, I think you're ready to attack.
Okay, yeah, I should be able to. So this is attack. Oh, it was almost a 20. Well, I hit him at
Okay.
least. Hooray! Now damage. Oh, of course. Of course.
Yeah.
Well, he's wounded at least. So I guess that's it
Damn.
for me now.
And bird.
Oh wow, I've never seen this before. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, Tobias passes.
Bird bro, how could you? Peck its eyes or something.
Oh geez, so it's fleeing again?
Yep, it's going again.
And now because you guys are right next to it, it can do the full attack.
Can acid all of you.
Yep. But I mean, we wouldn't have known, so I'd have to go in there to save him.
Well, the thing is, you also want to maybe you want to save your buddy. I mean, even if you did know that, it's hard to say, really.
So now it can do the full attack, right?
I think so, because it doesn't move at all. It like gives up its movement. It hits me, really? I
Yeah.
have an AC of like 18.
Yeah, look how. Still, its
Okay,
damage
well,
rolls
that's not
aren't
as bad as
that-
it could
yeah,
have been. Yeah.
The damage rolls have been pretty weak, all things said. But its attack rolls are crazy.
The thing is, we got to grab now.
not an aberration, is it? Because I get extra damage against aberrations.
Is there an image of it that they can see since they're right next to it?
Oh, that's true.
Maybe
Yeah.
you don't push it to the rest of us though, or
Oh, that's right. You can just push it to the people who are.
yeah, because
Yeah.
Matthias and I are outside. We haven't seen it yet.
Okay, so if you want, the people who are in the cabin can roll a knowledge arcana check. It says here to identify it.
I don't have it, so I'd probably have a big penalty.
Can you can make knowledge checks untrained?
Not normally. That's
I thought,
one
oh
of the
no,
ones
bards can. I think
Bards
all their classes
can,
can.
yeah, but-
or maybe thieves can too. Some of them, I think, maybe. I don't know.
Big, you can roll a knowledge arcana check.
Okay. Okay. Double click in the icon with the die, right?
The
Do you
board
see
has
the
the
knowledge
bonus.
arcana in front of you?
Yes.
At the end of the line, there's a little square with a red.
It's like a
With
D20.
a red dot.
Yeah. Mhm.
Double click
in
that
that,
square.
right?
Oh, you untrained?
The DC is actually 8, so you made it.
Okay.
Oh, ant kickers are nasty.
And I'm gonna. So now I identified it. So now you should be able to see its name on the combat tracker. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find an image for you, but I don't think that the adventure has one.
Fine, right? If I just shout that to the others.
Yeah.
Yes, you can show it.
Should be okay, right? Yeah.
It's under the bunk bed, so it has cover. Do you guys get
Not
the
against
modifiers?
melee, I don't think. It's against ranged when you get cover.
Okay, well, let's figure out first the grab. It says here in the Universal Monsters rule that unless otherwise noted, grab can only be used against targets of a size equal to or smaller than the creature. This creature is small.
Yeah, we're definitely bigger. We're all medium, I think.
Yeah, it's small.
I guess it would grab halflings and gnomes and stuff like that.
It says unless otherwise noted, grab can only be used. So let's see if it's noted. Oh yeah, it says here special attacks. Grab medium. So there is a medium in a parenthesis after the grab here.
Grab medium. Hey, it sounds like it can.
Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like it. So now we just got to figure out. Okay, so it says here. Wait, though, is that for? It's for Pathfinder apparently. If the attack hits what it did, it attempts to start a grapple as a free action without provoking attack of opportunity. Okay, so basically we're forced now to look into the grapple rules that are apparently very complicated.
Yeah, those can be a mess.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, so the grab description here isn't that big, but the thing is, it initiates the grapple. So the creature has two options: either it conducts the grapple, or uses the part of its body it uses in the grab to hold the opponent. If it does the latter, it takes a minus 20 penalty on its CMP check. Anyway, I'm gonna put it on the I'm putting it on the Discord so people can oh wait. So it looks like the easiest thing for us would be for it to hold.
Is that just to prevent me from taking actions?
A successful hold does not deal extra damage unless the creature also has the constrict special attack, and it doesn't have it. So the only thing that this would do is that it would hold. I guess that would make sense if there's several of them, and one of them just wants to, hold you, so the others can attack you or whatever. But if it's just itself, then if it's holding you, it cannot attack any longer.
Yeah, it might. If it's by itself, maybe it will choose not to grab.
Yeah. Well, it would choose not to. It has two options. The one is to hold you in place, which doesn't make sense if it's alone. The other option is to do a grapple, but I don't know why would he try to grapple. It does sound like there's no reason to go into grappling, because what is he going to accomplish with the grappling?
Yeah, like if it was by itself with someone, I can see it grappling someone to maybe try to overpower them or do something. But I'm not sure if it would do that when there's multiple people there, because it can only grapple one person at a time.
Grapple page. Let me go to the grapple page. Oh, okay. They have made grapple flow charts because apparently it's too hard.
Yeah, I remember grapple being really weird.
Let's check the first flow. Oh my god! Oh my god! You have to see this. Oh my god! Yeah, I thought it was gonna be. It's bigger than the one for Hall of Combat. Look!
Yeah.
You have to see it.
That sounds about right.
Wow.
Check it out. Check it out.
Yep. Yep.
Dude, I don't know what they were thinking. It's just I don't even want to look. What is this shit?
That sounds about right.
So it does say that if he doesn't have improved grapple or grab ability, well, he does have the grab ability, so you don't get attack opportunity. Okay. It rolls CMB versus defender CMD. I still don't. Even if it succeeds and it grapples you, right? What has it gained? What has it gained?
It can start doing. I know in a lot of cases, if they're really strong, they can do constriction damage, but by using their strength. But I'm not sure. Maybe if it bites, it can get like free attacks that I can't use my armor class against or something. I'm not sure though.
It doesn't have the constriction. I'm leaning for the time being. I'm leaning towards, forgoing the grab. But I'll just spend a couple more minutes looking it up. I definitely want to play all the enemies, as appropriately as possible. All their, I don't want to waste their attacks or anything like that. But I just don't see what it's going to accomplish here. If it's grappling you, it cannot bite you, it cannot use its acid, it cannot damage you. I don't see the point. Grappling, two human beings would grapple if they wanted to just, not kill each other. Otherwise, they would just, hit each other with swords and try to kill each other. Grappling is non-lethal, isn't it? If there was a whole swarm of them and they wanted to stop you from attacking them, I can see a couple of them, grabbing you or holding you, whatever. But it's just one. I don't see it. Okay, it's your turn, Vic.
Kill it or heal yourself. But if you do, you might want to step away.
Hey, stop. Okay, if you want to type something, type it.
Oh, sorry.
You've already used in this turn one small sentence, so you can use another small sentence. If you use more than that, you lose your next round.
No, it's fine. He can decide.
Like I said, you have two small sentences. You've used one. You can use one more if you want. You can say something. But
So, Are you writing something?
No, I'm not.
Who were you telling that? ICME or?
I was
He was
telling
telling me,
that to
'cause I
Dan,
said,
but
yeah.
the rules are the same for everybody for talking.
Yeah, I get it. So,
Yeah, I'm not typing anything.
all right.
I'm actually gonna go AFK. I'll be back in a sec.
Sure. I guess I can do a 5-foot step and heal, or.
Oh, by the way, you can see what it looks like if you zoom in, right?
Yeah.
So I don't have an image to show you, but you can see it on your own.
Yeah, I see the token.
So yeah, if you do a 5-foot step, then it doesn't get an attack of opportunity. But what I'm not sure is, does that mean that you cannot move afterwards? We're just gonna have to find that in the handbook again.
Yeah.
All right,
So yeah, the 5-foot step is a free action as long as I have not moved in the turn.
I see. Where are you seeing that?
In the flowchart, in the combat flowchart.
I see. So you're looking at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what I'm wondering about, it's a free action. But so you take the 5-foot step and you can move. I would like some. I see it in the flow chart. I would like some clarification from the book.
Yeah, I mean, looking it up.
This is an important point, and we may as well. It should be in movement and distance, page 192.
And 189, page 189, there's a take 5-foot step section, but there's no. I cannot find any clarification on if I can move afterwards.
Page 189, you're saying. Look, you're saying it's a free round action, so it should be listed wherever. Okay, look at 898. Oh yeah, 189. It says you can move. Yeah, you can move 5 feet when you don't perform any other kind of movement. So
Any other kind. Okay, so that's the only movement that I can do.
let me read the whole paragraph. Yeah, you cannot take the 5-foot step if you move any distance. So you can take it before, during, or after your other action. So you could basically attack and then take a 5-foot step, or you could take a 5-foot step and then attack, or cast heal or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Yeah, we're getting somewhere.
Okay, so Carlos is wounded as well.
Yeah, so Dan, Big is thinking of taking 5-foot step, and we determined that you cannot also move. So it would have to be his only movement in the round.
If he wants to cast a spell, he can't move. He'd have to do the 5-foot step and then cast the spell.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, he can cast it first and move, or move and then cast it, right?
He can move and then cast. Yeah. If he casts it where he is now, I think he gets the creature gets an attack of opportunity.
An attack of opportunity, right? Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Well, it depends on the spell. The spells
It depends on the
also have to
spell,
be
yeah.
instantaneous and.
I'm thinking about attacking with the greatsword and then taking the 5-foot step behind. Well, not behind, but to the south of Carlos.
Okay. Sounds good. Do it.
Okay, so how do I?
Oh, wait. Now would be a good time to use the heal ability, and but I think it would also heal the enemy, unless
he's no
you
longer
have like
flat-footed.
cure light wounds. What are you saying, Dan?
Oh, sorry. I was going to say he's no longer flat-footed. Not that it really matters too much, but just to remember.
Okay, let me fix that first then. Let me look at your spells. It seems that you only have cause fear. What happened to the cure light wounds?
That's a good question.
I think he was relying on his ability to channel to cure light wounds.
I remember that I had cure light wounds equipped.
I don't think that he's. What do you mean he's relying? So what is he using his spells then?
He can turn. I think with the channeling, he can turn any slot into cure light wounds if he needs to. So he had them set up as other spells in case he needed to use the other spells. I think.
Okay. The question then is, why does he have only one spell? Only one slot. Did he use any this morning? I'm gonna look in the chat log.
He healed me at one point.
Yeah, at one point. But the question is, since this morning, did we forget to? So I see here cure light wounds that he did. To himself, it looks like. It seems that he healed himself after the ghost. You were already in the chapel, and you did a cure light wounds. To yourself. So the question is, Big, what's your maximum number of first level spells? It can't be. It's got to be more than 2, right? Is it 2?
It says here prepared 1/2.
Big, what do you think? We have to make sure now that he has 2 spells instead. Do you think he might have 3?
3 total? Not sure. Hold on.
His wisdom is 15. Would that give him more spells? Okay. Well,
I think it does, but I thought we took that into account.
I just want to be 100% sure because, this is an important point. So I'm going to go really quickly to the priest class and just try to figure out from scratch how many first level spells he's got. So basically, what you could do is you could move 5 feet and then heal yourself.
With the channel energy? Or
no, with the channel energy, it would heal the enemy too. It would also heal Dan. Well, look, if you wanted to run out, if everybody wanted to run out, and you wanted to run away from this thing, then you wouldn't care that much about healing it. You see what I'm saying? You would want to just give you guys some more hit points so you could run away. So in that chance, because look, if you take a 5-foot step and you move back, then the next round it might attack you again and kill you. So if you don't heal yourself, unless you believe that with your great sword you attack and maybe you think you can kill him, what is his condition now for you guys? What does it say in the combat tracker?
It says wounded for me.
It says wounded, so it doesn't say heavy or anything. It doesn't look like it's heavily wounded. If both of you attack, maybe you can hit it, maybe not. I don't want to tell you how many hit points it has. I know how many it has, and I don't want to give away anything. But as far as you guys know, it's not heavily wounded right now. Oh, by the way, Dan, I was telling the guys that if you zoom in with your mouse, you can actually see the graphics of the creature. Yeah. So I don't have to give it to you, but it's quite high resolution, so you can see what it looks like.
Yeah.
And it's small. Cool. It's small. Oh, by the way, wait a sec. If it's small, that's what I wanted to do. It should have a smaller token. Yeah, it's small. So small means that you can fit 4 of them on a square. Look at that.
Oh.
That's
nice.
It's
like a face hugger.
The problem is that I cannot put 4 of them in there because the program still. The only way to put 4 of them in there would be to make the squares 2.5 feet instead of 5. So you see, I don't know exactly how small to make it because it's let me see. So I'm looking at how roughly how
You
wide
can
I
make it
fit
the
4
size of
them.
1/4 of the square.
Yeah, 1/4 exactly. And I think I would rather it's about there. So that looks that looks a lot cooler, doesn't it?
Yeah, that does look pretty cool.
Okay, so what I was saying is it's a difficult situation. If both of you attack and both of you hit, maybe you can kill him, but maybe not. And what are the chances that both of you are going to hit it? And can the others from outside come in and help? Maybe not. Is there space for them to move around? You don't know. It's a difficult situation. If you moved one step back and healed yourself, but you never know. Like you drop the 1d8 and you could roll at 1. So 1 plus 1 is 2 hit points, then it attacks you and it kills you.
Right.
So it's just a very difficult situation here.
My thinking was this: hitting him with the greatsword, then taking the 5-foot step here, and I think that if it moves to attack me, then he triggers an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Not if he takes a 5-foot step, though. He could also do a 5-foot step.
Oh, to get closer to me, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you something. It doesn't. It attacked. It attacked Dan last turn because Dan hit it, and it doesn't look like the chances of it having a grudge on you and chasing you with a 5-foot step and all that looks slim. So another option would be you take a 5-foot step now and you heal Dan because he has taken 6 hit points. He only has 5 hit points now. So even he would be he could be really fucked as well if
Right.
Yeah, it's difficult. Whatever you do. Okay, well, I help you out a little bit. I gave you some options, and I'm gonna wait now. I'm gonna give you 15 seconds to decide on your own now, and you tell us what you're doing.
All right. Right, I'm hitting him with the greatsword and taking the 5-foot step.
Okay, let me drop the target on it. It's targeted. So now what you have to do is go to your actions, the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And do you see the greatsword?
Yes.
Double click the one with a little red die, the little square with a. Okay, that's good. And then next, at the end of the row, the greatsword says 2d6 plus 1 slashing. Double click that rectangle. Okay, that was a good attack. That was a very good attack. And take your 5-foot step. Oh wait, what happened to our music?
Oh, you were 1 point away from a crit, or a possible crit.
Yeah. So I just moved to the square, right?
Yes.
Basically, I just hit 3 in the numpad.
Yeah, that should work.
Oops, it's not working. Okay.
Okay, and then you click the arrow for the next person.
Sure.
So because this thing is really small, is it harder to hit with range attacks?
I think it gets cover because of the bed.
Oh, the cover of the bed. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what the penalty is?
Look, first of all, you're shooting through the door frame.
Well, I'm going to move in. I was just thinking of moving behind Shadrick, and then if I were to shoot an arrow at it, what's the likelihood of it hitting? If it's covered, then I may not try that.
Yeah.
You could also try to shoot through one of the windows, right?
So I'm just gonna have to go with this. They asked, is there for cover in the main book? Is there a range attack? combat modifiers, 195. I think that might be it.
It depends on how much of them is covered, I think.
Yeah, well, we need some kind of table. Yeah, there's.
I can also just go back to it and just slash with my sword.
See if I can find it. I'm looking at the SRD, but let me see if I can find some info.
Yeah, in page 195, there is
There we go.
instructions
Combat
for
modifiers cover. Target has +4 to AC when it's under cover. To determine whether your target has cover from a range attack, choose a corner of your square. If any line from this corner to any corner of the target square passes to a square or border of blocks that provides cover, which you said it did if you had the bed, then the target has cover, which is +4 to AC.
Shaden, with your mouse, let me see.
There's also partial cover, which is only +2 to AC, and that's if more than half the creature is visible.
Yeah, because there's people also in the middle. Yeah, because there's people in front of you, it definitely has cover, and it sounds like it's +4. Oh,
Okay.
this cover seems to be not just for range, but also for melee.
It's also for reflex saves. It's only melee if there's like a wall. If like you're trying to attack over a wall or around a wall.
I think that that creature, because it's under the bed, has cover even from you guys fighting next to it.
One moment, hold on.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and take care of it. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay.
I have two things on my mind now. I'm just going back and trying to think. So this creature has AC 14. Tell me something, Dan. I get here two numbers. the AC 14, but touch is 12. Does that mean that in order to touch it, it's easier?
Yeah, because the armor that it has is like plates, so like it's not as defensive against just touching. It's defensive against like
I see.
piercing through
I
it.
see. And flat-footed is 13. So, is AC 14 good or bad? What do you think?
It's
Low,
okay.
right?
It's okay. It's not like amazing or anything, but it's
Do
also
you
not
think
terrible.
that the fact that it's under the bed should give you a negative, some kind of penalty?
Maybe partial cover, because it has to run out to attack us. I'm sure it's skittering around, right?
Yeah. So a +2 then, and -2 or whatever.
Yeah, it would be +2 to its AC if that's the case.
You've landed 2 attacks on it. You landed.
I think we both beat it though. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, those are some high rolls.
You got a 19 for Shadrick.
17 and a 19.
And mine was a 17. So yeah, both of ours would have hit it even with the cover, the partial cover.
Tell me something. The fact that his AC is 14, that means he has to roll more than 14, right? Or 14 or higher.
Yes. It has to match or exceed the AC to hit.
Say that again.
It has to match or exceed the AC to hit.
Okay, so the AC is 14, and Big hit 19, so he's good even with a plus.
Yeah, even with a +2. And same thing for me. I got a 17.
17. Okay, so that made me. So definitely keep in mind now, as long as you know why I'm telling you this, because there is a description in the room that says that the creature is under a bed, and if you can get rid of the bed with the DC 13 strength check.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of doing, like flinging the bed. But if you had cover, but
good D&D.
It says the bunk beds are solidly constructed, but can be pushed or pulled out of the way with a successful DC 13. But I think that would take your standard action.
Yeah, probably.
So keep that in mind. We're gonna keep applying the -2 for the melee attacks. I'm so glad that your attacks were way higher than that. So I don't have to retcon anything. And I don't know. I would not retcon anything. You know what I would say in that case? Like, let's say that one of your rolls would have failed with the. I would have said that the creature in that attack actually came out of the bed enough for you to hit it without the penalty. So I try to do everything I can to not have to retcon anything. I hate retconning. I try to find a way to move forward instead of just moving backward, whatever. So now the question is, you're definitely getting it. If you think about it, there's people in front of you. The thing is under a bunk bed. You're definitely gonna get a -4, Shaden.
Yeah, so if I get up next to it with a melee attack, it's a -2. But if I stay back here and try to shoot an arrow, it's a -4.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's sustained heavy damage. Okay.
If Jameson just shot it with his magic missile, it'd be a pretty good chance that he would die. Like, if all of you, because it seems that you've chosen not to run. So if you've chosen not to run, you really all have to go all out to kill it immediately before it kills anybody,
Yeah.
I'll say something. I was kind of annoyed that Beak moved in despite me telling him all that stuff, but it created this really tense situation, and if you make it out of this without losing anybody, it will be a triumph. So it had a lot of hit points. It had a lot of fucking hit points, and it could have easily just killed a couple of you. So go ahead.
All right. Okay, I'm just thinking. Kilos took a lot of damage. Oh, he'll get to go before the creature does too, right? So if I move next to it and I try to strike with the sword, and Matthias gets a chance, and Kilos gets a chance, I think that's a pretty good shot that we would kill it before it gets a turn. Unless there's something else in here, but so far nothing else has attacked us, so yeah, I'll try that. And also I have more hit points now because I haven't been hit yet, so maybe if it targets me, that could save someone else. So I can move next to it, and I can also draw my sword and then attack. Correct? It's what Kilos did. Same thing, right?
Okay.
If you have a +1 to your basic attack bonus, you can draw as you move.
Oh, only if you have a +1?
Yeah.
Okay. I doubt that I have that. Hold on. It's what, melee?
Yeah, it would. Well, it would be. Where would they put it?
I
Basic
see
attack
that.
bonus is on your character sheet near the bottom of combat.
Oh, combat. Okay. Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah,
right
I'm at
above
0.
melee range and all that.
Yeah, 0.
Yeah, if it's
So-
0, you can't draw in the same action as moving.
So I could move next to it and draw a sword and then just wait.
Yeah.
Okay, that doesn't really accomplish much. But if I have my bow equipped, I could stand next to it and fire an arrow at it right next to it.
If you're next to it and you shoot, then
Isn't that
I
attack
think he gets an
opportunity?
attack of opportunity because it's a ranged
Right,
against
okay.
melee.
Yeah. Well, I could move maybe right next to Shadrick to his left and then do that, right?
Yeah, I mean, as long as there's space between you and
Yeah.
him, he can't counterattack you as you.
I mean, I'm not thrilled about doing this attack, but at least I can move and attack in the same round. I can't melee attack. I'd prefer that, but at least I can do something. I can contribute.
So Shaden, you move 5 feet. Are you gonna move more?
Oh yeah, I was gonna. Oops, I went too far. Oops. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna try again.
All right, sorry. There you go. And then I'm going to attack it with my bow
Okay.
from here.
So the way to do that is first, we have to learn how to fucking attack through the map because it takes much longer from the combat tracker. I'm gonna drop the target for you, so now
Yeah.
you're targeting him. So all you have to do now is click on your sheet, go down to actions.
You might want to apply the modifier for the cover.
Yes.
Yourself.
Yes. So
It'll
go
be
to the
easier
bottom.
yeah.
Go to the bottom left of the screen where it says modifier is 0. There's a box there and put
Yeah.
-4.
Okay.
So you have both a short bow and a long. Oh no, you have a short bow.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I have. This is I think I'm within. Since I'm within 30 feet, I get plus
You
1
have a
bonus.
feat that you can use.
Yeah, the point blank shot. I think it's called. There's no description of it in here. I think that's what it is. I think it's +1 to attack and to damage. If it's
You should
within
be able
30
to
feet.
double click on it, and it'll.
Oh, you mean
on the little
the feet?
bow? Yeah, in the feet.
Oh, okay, really?
Little
Okay.
piezo
I'm always
thing.
scared to click stuff because I'm afraid
Yeah.
dice will just flying all over the screen.
That'll bring up a description of it.
Yeah, okay. You get a +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons at ranges of up to 30 feet.
So if
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it. So that means instead of -4, it should be -3, right?
Yeah,
In the
yeah,
modifier.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so I put that adjustment in, and then I go to actions.
Go to actions. And
Yep.
double click the 1 in the square next to the short bow.
Short bow, yep.
Oh wow. All right.
oh nice.
All right. And okay. Also, I'm gonna tick for you an ammo.
Yep. So I think the ammo, it says 19, but there are 3 ticks. So I think it should be 17 at this point. 'Cause
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll check it. We'll check it in a bit.
Yep. So now I get a +1
So
modifier
you
to
want to
damage.
put +1 in the modifier and double click the 1d6 piercing.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Boss.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's dying. It's still not dead. My God.
Does that mean it's like
Yeah.
0 or something or 1?
Yeah. Are we allowed to know like like heavy dying? What percentage of health is left? Is this, a known thing in Pathfinder, or is it still just kind of a mystery?
Oh,
They can't.
Like,
is
will
dying
it say
by
dead if
20%
it's-
or
if
less
it's
health,
dead?
for example?
by the way, guys, what I want to do now is I want to try. I haven't tried this before. I want to try to just give the experience points. Properly with a parcel. Oh yeah, I know how I'm gonna do it. Like this, like this. Encounter barracks, okay. Dan,
Yeah.
the XP would be in a parcel.
Yeah. They'll have like a parcel already set in the adventure that you can assign.
The adventure description, right?
Yeah.
The,
And I think there's like a what was it called? quest or story. It might be. I don't know if it's gonna be parcel. It might be quest or story.
See, there isn't in this one. It says encounter.
Okay.
Yeah, but there isn't. They seem to have forgotten it. Or okay, next. We'll see in the next encounter.
Okay.
Let me look at the combat track. Okay, so I'm gonna remove this thing from the combat tracker. Hold on, let me change. Yeah.
I pretty much dead.
So let's deal with the arrow issue. I remember that the reason that is 19, I think it's because you shot an arrow in the water against one of these octopus goblins, and then I remember you trying to telling me if you can like dive for the arrow.
Yeah, and then we just decided, screw it, and I just left it behind.
Okay, keep in mind that you can go back and dive for it if you want.
Yep.
At some
I like
point.
that in this game everything stays. Like that's always annoying me about games where things just disappear. No, there's none of that here.
If you shoot too many arrows, the older ones start disappearing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like once you run out of memory, but no, not in this game. There can be piles and piles of them.
So what are we gonna do about the
But
arrows?
this one,
now?
I could recover this. I mean, this one, I think there's a percentage chance that an arrow will break. I think, right?
What,
so this
what
might
is
be
the percentage?
I
think it used to be 50% or something, but I don't remember if that's accurate.
Sounds right, but I don't know what the number is.
Let's check it. You do that.
Let's see.
Now you can do channel energy, and you can heal both you and kill us at the same time.
Yep. Now, let me just reply to Kelos.
Guys, scroll up and read the description of the Knowledge Arcana check. It's important.
Yeah, I already mentioned something about it.
So are we all aware of that fact about the adult being somewhere close by?
No, he's supposed to tell you.
Okay.
Well, he did say that there was a vermin nest, so I mentioned the nest in my stuff.
Make the bow equipped again because it's not equipped.
Oh, okay.
And actually, you should make one of them equipped and the other one carried. Which one do you want to have in your hand? The bow or the sword?
The bow by default.
Okay. Make sure it's reflected in your inventory.
Yeah.
Now I do the channel energy, right?
Yes, now you can do, and I'm trying to remember, let's go to your abilities, channel energy, here I'm seeing it. I'm going to try to do something. I'm going to try to grab the channel energy and drop it in the chat box. Okay. No. In any case, I'm going to take it down to 3 out of 5. So, and, okay, that's good enough actually for the chat log. So we have an indication there, and just grab a 1d6 and roll it.
Okay. So should I do 1d6, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
So I'm gonna do that for you guys, and so now your wounds go down to 3, and Kelos with just 1 hit point. That's very good. That's very good. Alrighty. Oh, so wait, you have again the same hit points that you had before, Big. You had 3 hit points before. You had 6, and now you have
just
6.
reset it.
Yeah.
So is it the new wounds that healed, or is it the old wounds, or?
He just heals them in order of like damage. He healed the old one.
All right, so I see ammunition. Generally speaking, ammunition that hits its target is destroyed or rendered useless, while ammunition that misses has a 50% chance of being destroyed or lost. So there you go.
Can you? Where is that from? Can you put it on Discord?
Yeah, give me a moment.
Can we do like a perception check to see if there's any more activity?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that. I was gonna do that too.
That's a lot of hit points, man. A lot. You can probably find out how much you have by just doing the addition.
Yeah. We were really, really good with our rolls, and it was, I mean, that
for once.
There was a very good
We
chance
rolled
that
well.
Beacon would have died. I mean, it rolled a 2, a 1, and a 1. The only way he survives is if it rolls 2-1-1 or 1-1-1, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if it rolled 2-2-1, he would have died, right? I mean,
But that's the thing. Like if Jameson's turn had come and he had shot a missile, because his missiles, they always hit. So it's not a lot of damage, but if he throws a couple of them of the rulebook, okay, projectile weapons. Okay, so that means, let's see, that means that.
Actually, while I'm in here, I'm gonna have my sword equipped instead of the longbow.
Yeah, so this arrow is destroyed.
right.
But what about the other ones you've shot earlier?
Yeah, there's one that I remember missing the cornstalk, and then I don't think I recovered that one. I think because we were too terrified to go any more patches, so we just got out of there. I think I don't remember seeing it in the chat log. So
you know what I'm
but
gonna
it's
do
still
now?
there, you know.
Listen. Let's do this. We're gonna in the combat effects. There, I'll send you this. Hold on. I'm gonna send you this note. This is the combat effects note, and we're gonna write Jubal's arrows. So do you one arrow in vegetable patch.
Yep.
So we're sure that one arrow is still there. What about the arrow in the octopus? Did it hit it or no?
I remember missing. That battle was.
We kept
pretty
missing
brutal.
in that battle.
Yeah, we all kept missing. I don't think I ever hit it.
That was why it was so
Okay,
difficult.
look, let me put it to you this way. If you go back in that vegetable patch, you can pick up that arrow.
Yeah, 50%
If you want to pick up more arrows than that, you have to show me in the chat log where it says that it missed. Do you get it?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair enough. Yeah.
So it's up to you. Until then, so everybody has seen this. We're gonna keep noting them there. And as for your sheet where it says 19, I think the reason it says 19 is because we took it down from 20. You know what we could do? Listen to what we could do. Right now, we could take it down to 16 if we want. Let me see what happens if I take it down to 16. Let's see. Does it change the number of the... Oops. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. If I put it to 16, all those ticks are gone. The way you could have it is, if you want it, you could put it up to 20 again. And
I see. It's like the size of the quiver is 20, but then
yeah.
4 ticks means I've used 4 of the 20. Is that
exactly
what's that trying to
So
say? Yeah,
that's
okay.
That's
That
really
makes
where
sense.
we are. But I think that the way to indicate which of these arrows have not been destroyed, let's assume for a second that only one of them has not been destroyed, right? So I think the way to do that would be to put the number at 17 with 1 tick. You see what I'm saying? So that when I untick the tick, boom. Wait, no. 17. Yeah. Right now, if you look at it, it says 17. But one of the 17 is ticked, which means that really you have 16. If you go and you pick up that 17th arrow, then I will untick that thing, and you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So as far as we know now, there's only 1 arrow that you can retrieve. If you want to retrieve more, you have to show me in the chat log. You have to, you can search it later.
Yeah.
You have to show me where you shot the arrow and it missed. And even then, Oh right, yeah, I forgot about that. We still have to,
Yep.
you know, when you go there,
With the roll, yeah.
you have to roll the 50. So let me just put that in the combat effort, just so we don't forget it.
Yep.
And I'm gonna put a Jubal's arrow roll 50%. That's it.
Yep.
And we're good. So that's out of the way too. All right.
So Matthias could move in to join us, right? Oh, okay, he did. The
Okay.
window's in the way.
Hold on. Let me. So go ahead and roll a perception check, Dan.
All right.
Okay. You check under the rest of the bed and the piles of clothing. Okay. OA. Okay, guys. Yeah, you found something, and I need to load. I need to load. Another book. Dude, I was not having any fun in the beginning. I was really frustrated how long it took us to start
this session
the
or this
streams.
campaign? Okay, this session.
Start the streams, and then once we started, yeah, everything was going so slow. But halfway through this fight, suddenly I was really enjoying myself. Now I'm really enjoying myself. It's really like this fucking game moves like molasses for a long. You have to have willpower to really power through it, and then you get to the good stuff. But when you get to the good stuff, it's pretty amazing. Okay, let me find the item now. So you found. So I've learned to use the party sheet with the other guys. My question down with the party sheet is this. Sometimes the gold pieces and the silver pieces are written with lowercase sp, gp, and sometimes with uppercase. What the fuck is this?
What?
Is that Jameson?
Jameson, I think.
He's lit up green.
Oh.
There's a Terminator spawning in your room.
Has a portal in his room.
Yeah.
So my question is, if oh my god,
Oh no!
Again.
I think your mic's dying, man. Maybe just try unplugging and plugging it back in again.
Okay. How's that?
Yeah, it happens when you
Still
speak, but
kind
at
of
least it's
there.
not. Yeah, but it's not droning on like it was before.
So if you guys go to the party sheet, at the top right of the screen, there is a little square with 3 people on it and an eye. If you click on that, that's the party sheet.
Oh yeah.
So,
Okay. I see.
bring it on. let me see. I'm gonna look at your screens.
Oh, we can do our order there too. Well, I guess that doesn't matter right now. But...
Don't do it for the time being.
Yeah.
And it's not important in this colony because we have tactical view. It's you want the order. So what I'm trying to figure is this: in the party sheet, the money, if you can see it at the top left, is in capitals. GP, SP, CP is in capitals. Whereas if I open your personal sheets, it's in lowercase.
Oh, that's
so
weird.
My question is, does the program know that lowercase and uppercase is the same?
I think so.
Yeah, but for example, when I go to Shaden's sheet, he doesn't even have SP or CP. He only has one line with GP. And the other lines is 000, and there's not even any unit of measurement. There's no SP. So where would the program add it in his sheet?
I don't know.
Should I sit down now just to be sure?
Yeah, we might want to test it just to see how it works.
Okay, let's test it. I'm gonna put 0 in everything, and I'm just gonna put let's say 4 CP, right? 4 CP. So I'm gonna pull out everybody's sheet. Everybody go to your inventory. And memorize the number of CP you have. So Jameson has 5.
I have 6.
Shaden has 0. 6 for Dan and 0 for. So everybody, I cannot memorize all these numbers. Everybody memorize your own number. And what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna give you the 4 CP. So it should be 1 extra for each person. Okay, it doesn't do anything. I don't know why it doesn't do anything. So items.
Maybe we have to assign it.
I know why. Nobody is in the party. Let's see. You guys are not in the party sheet for some reason. I have to draw. Yeah, I have to draw PCs here. Okay, I'm gonna add you to the party sheet. Okay, I added all of you. And now, okay. Now it should work. Okay. Did you get an extra CP?
Yes,
Yeah,
I did.
I did.
And it made it caps. It changed it to all caps.
Oh, even the guys who didn't have anything.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
logged in the tracker or the chat log too.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna delete that CP from all of you. I'm taking it back. You're not gonna get a free CP.
Poor again.
You thought that you would get that CP, but no.
Well, the CP might mean something else, so we don't want it anyway.
We're gonna do this now with GP. We're gonna do this now with GP because you guys all have GP in lowercase and want to see if the higher uppercase GP is gonna be added. So remember your numbers, right? Boom.
Yeah, it incremented by 1, and then it became uppercase.
Yeah,
Yep.
it made it uppercase.
So it fixes it. It fixes
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
So we don't
exactly.
even have to worry about it, apparently. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna put a note to myself in the chat log. Delete the treasure entries above. Boom. Okay. Oh, okay. Whatever. And now I'm gonna give you what. You found a bunch of money, which I'm gonna put in the party sheet, and I'm gonna distribute like this. And you also found an item, and I'm trying to see now the item. All right. Okay. Oh, so is there a way to just drop? Okay, guys, close your party sheet. Close it because I'm gonna drop something to check something.
Yep.
And, oh, by the way, did I take the GP back? I didn't take the GP back. I'm gonna take the GP.
It didn't log that you took it away, but I see that it's gone.
Yeah, when you take it away, it doesn't look.
Yeah.
Okay, so make sure you have closed your party sheet because I want to drop the whole parcel to see. Yes. Oh my God, it works perfectly. Don't open the party sheet because I need to make sure to fix the ID status of this stuff. Okay, so if you go to the party sheet now.
Yep.
What is the item called?
Unidentified item.
Okay. So
Yeah, that's what it says for me too.
Yep.
it's interesting that in the descriptions in the text, SP and GP and all that is lowercase, but the program itself. So that's how I'm going to keep writing them because it looks to me like the official D&D or Pathfinder style guide is that GP and SP is lowercase, but the program itself, Fantasy Grounds, in the official capacity or whatever, it has it capital. So yeah, I'm gonna type them as lowercase. 87 and 321. Okay. So now I clicked, and the money was distributed equally between you. But if you check the party sheet, there's 3 GP left and 1 SP.
We'll have to fight over it.
Yeah. So you fight to the death now.
I guess we could leave it in there, right? And then as you put more stuff in here, it might round off again.
Yes, but let me ask you something. Where is it physically located now?
Yeah.
It's in an
the bird.
abstract,
The bird has a little pouch. He carries it for us.
So the correct thing to do would be for one of you guys to take this money now.
Yeah, I think the finder should just keep the excess.
I think it should be me for some unspecified reason.
Anyway,
I did find it.
Yeah, the
We'll
tie
leave it
to
there.
the cleric.
I mean, we
Leave
can
it
say
there.
that I have it because I found it for now, and just
Yeah, I
leave
mean, you
it in
pick it
here
up,
in
you
case
gave
we
it.
redistribute it later. But
Yeah.
Let's deal now with the item. It says an identified item.
what kind of item is it?
Yeah, so that's why I'm looking at it to give you a description. Okay. There you go. So in its description, instead of saying identified item, I want to put
Talisman, maybe?
talisman.
Mysterious talisman.
Or unidentified talisman or something like that.
I will say talisman. Unidentified is not necessary. Talisman. I would rather, the people who made this adventure, who made the fantasy grounds, they really should have done this. But instead of, it's a lot of work for them to check every single item. So I guess they just write an identified item, and they leave the job to the DM. So talisman inscribed with symbols, but with symbols found in
Bedroom or
no, well, let's put it this way: found in. It's obvious that this. Well, no, I'm not going to say that it's obvious. I'm not going to tell you what this building is. You should be able
What
to
if
tell
we
yourself.
what if we attempt to identify and we correctly identify it right now? Then we'll know what it is, and then we don't have to worry about what it's called.
Anyway, I still
So we
have
want to do that.
I still have to do that. Talisman inscribed with symbols found in far north building. That sounds good to me. And check it. Like it should be changed now, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
I watched you typing it.
Okay. So
Yeah.
whoever wants to take it can just open their inventory
Just drag
where
it.
all your items are listed. Open your sheet to your inventory, and then you drag. We figured out before. First of all, I'll tell you how to grab it. Just decide, who's gonna. Actually, Kellos took it because he found it. So.
Well, then I may not. Maybe I saw him picking it up, and I looked over and said, "Hey, I'd like to see that."
Yeah, you can definitely.
Yeah, I'll.
So let me try first myself to drop it in his inventory. Is it from here? Yes. Talisman inscribed with symbols. Found. Yes. And it's no longer. So you grab it from the blue ribbon to drop it in your inventory.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, right now I'm letting Jabal look at it.
Okay. And the question is, how do you give it to him?
I'll just hand it over.
Yeah. How?
Oh, I already put that in here.
Right, but it doesn't need to be on my
Yes,
inventory.
but somebody has to pick it up from your sheet and put it on his sheet. You see?
Yeah. I can't open your sheet though. Doesn't let me.
You can't.
So I guess the DM has to do it.
Can you? Yeah, I'll do it for now. I was wondering if you can do it.
Can I put it back in the
directly.
party sheet? Hold on.
Yeah,
Maybe
and then I
that's
drag
how it
it
works.
over.
Hold on,
I
let me
think
try that.
that's like the shared.
Oh
area.
yeah. I could do
We
that. I
trade.
could put it
This
in the
is
party
it's-
sheet, and then you can
It's
grab
the
it.
bartering screen, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. So
Nice, there we go.
check would this be?
I mean, if it's a talisman, I'm guessing Arcana, but it would be up to Icy.
Okay.
Let's stop first. Yeah. We have to look in the book for identify.
I know if you look at the Arcana skill, it has a thing in there on identifying magic
Okay.
item things. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Let's check it out.
It's not as great as the identify spell, but it's like it can give you clues, I think.
Knowledge Arcana. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I'm seeing it says ancient mysteries, magic traditions, arcane symbols, constructs, dragons, magical beasts.
It's gigantic. Oh wait, it's the general knowledge. It's not specifically for Arcana Construct Dragons.
Page 101.
It doesn't say specifically anything for Identify that I can see. Constructs, Dragons, that's for monster lore. No, the examples don't really say anything about identifying items. Well, you could have done something about the beast that attacked you, because it's a magical beast, and you with the Arcana you can identify its abilities and weaknesses. The DC is 10 plus the monster's CR, so the monster's CR is 1. So with an Arcana check of 11, you could have found its abilities and weaknesses. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I will.
I wonder if you can still do it when it's dead.
Yeah, on the body.
I
We
don't
might
see
run.
why
We
not,
might run into
because-
more.
If it's a
we did that
magical
with
beast,
the
I get a
cornstalk
+1 on
thingy.
attacks and damage against it. From,
Yeah, we did that with
Guys,
the
try not
blood
to speak
maids. I
all
should
at the
start
same
with that.
time. It's difficult to understand what you're saying.
I was saying that we had.
Oops, sorry. You go.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you can go ahead. It's fine.
Okay, so we have the blood maze. I think we checked its body after. Who was it?
I know that we checked his body, and I gave you a lot of
Right, it was-
text, but I don't remember the exact. It was several people, I think, even not just one person. I just don't remember the exact, the exact skill we used. It's been so long, so we basically have to rediscover everything. But at least we have something for sure now. That if it's a magical beast, it says here, magical beast, constructs, or dragons. Dragons, you haven't met any yet. Constructs, you haven't. But this was a magical beast.
So in that case, I have a campaign trait that would have given me a +1 on attack rolls and weapon damage against it.
Really?
Against aberrations and magical beasts. It's the monster hunter.
It's not an aberration, but magical. You told me about aberrations, but you didn't tell me about.
Well, aberration's my favorite enemy, but this trait gives me a bonus on aberrations and magical beasts, apparently.
Well, hold on. Let me pull out the description. I'm a 99% is magical, but let's check it again just to be sure. You do have its name because of Beak's check. Wait, wasn't Beak? Yeah, Beak was the one who rolled the Knowledge Arcana, and he identified it.
Right.
But not, the weaknesses. So it would be the bards. I guess Beak could do it too. Like you could both roll, and if one.
I think his roll was kind of low, so maybe he only got a short description. I think he rolled an 8 or a 9.
He got a 9, but here in the adventure it tells me that the DC is 8 to give that little description. Definitely, there's more to read than that.
Okay. I think you can only make one. Once you make a knowledge check, I don't think you can keep repeating it, right?
I know that I don't think you can, but I know some rolls you can. But then you start getting bigger penalties every time you.
Oh yeah, that sounds
again.
right. Yeah, but definitely, I mean, obviously, you could just keep rolling forever until you get a 20. So
Yeah.
that's why
So
it's like either you know it or you
magical
don't.
beast. I don't see why you couldn't check it after it's dead. In fact, I would think that after it's dead, when you can take your time and you should be even better. So go ahead and roll if you want. Type that I examined the dead beast,
Well, should I do the
And-
talisman first because we're in the middle of doing that, or
Yes, you're right.
yeah? Because I just took it. But yeah, I agree with you.
You're right.
It's kind of weird in the middle of combat that all of a sudden this gigantic dump of text comes out. It's like, where is this? How am I thinking about all this and stuff? I mean, maybe I know intuitively, but I can't tell the others all that information, right?
Yeah.
So I think the way we did it was
chat
good.
log- listen. The chat log is never going to be 100% naturalistic. It's definitely much better than it would be if we were sitting in a table. But
Yeah.
I mean, I could have given that information with the whisper function only to Beak, and then Beak could have, because you're in the middle of battle. I don't know how many of his sentences he would want to waste.
Right.
So definitely next time I can do it like that. I've been doing it like that. You know what I've been doing? Because Chev was doing a lot of detect magic in the last campaign we were playing, and he was getting a lot of information, and he had to relay that to the other players. So I was giving him all the information from detect magic, whisper by whisper, and then he was giving as much as he could to the others. But you know, if it's exploration mode, then he can pretty much copy paste what I told him to you guys.
Right.
But it definitely seems more realistic for him to be telling you instead of a textbook telling everybody.
Yeah,
and
I think it's awesome.
I just did it with Jameson too. So we already done this with Jameson, and we'll keep doing it. But I'm not gonna be doing 100% whisper, because if I do 100% whisper, then it's gonna like double the workload for everybody pretty much. So I'm gonna like pick my do whatever I think is gonna be good for the atmosphere. I have still not seen that this knowledge arcana identifies items. If any of you guys can, if any of you guys can find it anywhere,
Yeah, the only thing, arcane symbols is like, because it said that there are symbols on the talisman. That's the closest that I could think of. You could read.
Okay. I can tell you more about the symbols. I have more information about the symbols. Where does it say that specifically? Let me see. Auras, spell, material.
So what do you
AFK
use to
percent, I'll be
identify
back.
items in general? I'm trying to think back to when I played Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale. Like,
It's
if you
usually
get a
an
sword,
identify
there's-
spell.
Oh, a spell. You
But,
use a
yeah.
spell. Okay, that's
But,
right.
I'll
yeah.
be back.
I remember using the bard to do that, but that was second edition rules. I think the spells you could cast then are a little bit different. than
Yes.
Third.
So arcana is arcane symbols, magic traditions. Okay, so roll an arcana for
Okay.
the talisman. You can type that before you roll. You can type that I check over. I look over the talisman and the symbols.
The talisman symbols, or just the talisman?
The talisman, the symbols, it doesn't matter. Oh,
Okay. I'll just say that. There you go.
all right.
Bam. I'm a genius. It's pretty much the main reason I want to play a bard. I just want to know everything.
I see. Maybe in regards to relaying the information with these checks to the players, maybe it's a good idea to only use the whisper function in combat, so players can decide whether to use
but
their short.
keep in mind that in combat, and pretty much nobody's going to be doing identify or so. You see what I'm saying? Like this sort of information will almost never come up in combat. It was an exception this last combat. So we'll see how it goes. I just gave him the information with whisper. Let's try it like this for a while. See, it's cooler if he says it than if a textbook said it, right?
Yeah, we're making a conversation now. Like, I just took it and then I'm speaking to the group and ask questions or whatever. Is there any way to determine if this has any properties, like if you wear it?
By the way, now is the time for Matthias to do a detect magic again. You see what I'm saying?
I'm back.
I like big slime.
Can I laugh out loud in the chat? How does that work?
You can type in that you laugh.
Emotes, yeah. I mean, that is an emote, right? It just laughs.
Rest again for detect magic.
Yeah, so you know how to do it now. Well, you can tell them put it on the ground or put it on the bed and step back or something. You see what I'm saying? You do that with Control and Shift, right?
Yeah, it's Control Shift. Yep. And then you just don't type your name, of course, just the lowercase word period.
Okay, you don't have to do the. You don't have to move your characters around now. You don't have.
Okay.
To, it's just we can do it. All you have to do now, Jameson, go to your sheet at the bottom. Hit the. I think it's the actions.
You want me to put the talisman in the party sheet?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Actually.
So that's.
Oh, wait! No.
Sorry.
Only if you decide. Only if you decide to change for it to change. For this temporary, putting it on the bed, just leave it like that.
Okay.
So go into your actions at the bottom of your sheet. Click on Detect Magic. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to actually. You don't have to do the cone now. You just take the cone out. And left of Detect Magic, there's a little circle. So first you hit the circle, then you hit the die underneath. If you.
Oh, I hit detect magic already, so just cast.
Yes. No, not cast. Well, to the left of Detect Magic, there's a little circle, right? Click the circle. And then under that there's a cast, or if you don't see under the cast, then to the right there's the little magnifying glass or whatever it is. Hit that first and then cast. Okay. Let's see what happens now. So I'm assuming that because if you see in the description of Detect Magic, the first round you learn something, the second round you learn something more, the third round. I'm assuming that you go the full 3 rounds. I'm not gonna ask you every round, do you want to do another round? It's in the party sheet now. Okay, and now you want to roll Knowledge Arcana. Go ahead and roll Knowledge Arcana. This is an attempt to find the School of Magic. Okay, with 9 you get nothing because the DC of the school identifies 15 plus the spell level, so it has to be absolute minimum is 16. With 9 you get basically nothing, but you do learn the other information. So I'm gonna whisper it to you.
Going to step away for a minute.
Okay. If you remember, Jameson, the shirt had a faint aura. This has a moderate aura. This means that this is more powerful, probably magical item than the shirt. So it's faint, moderate. I can't remember what the others were. I'm going to find it. It was in the...
I think
we have, if you go to the Opara group, we posted a while back. I'll find it and I'll post it for you. Yeah, I'll post it in your... It's pretty cool because I got good exercise with Detect Magic with the other group. They were casting it all the fucking time. Okay, so check in your Discord and you'll see faint, moderate, strong, and overwhelming. So the shirt was faint, the talisman is moderate. Strength. It's the strength of the aura. So you feel that it's more intensely magical, this talisman. Is everybody back? I think somebody's gone, right?
Yeah, I think.
Beak.
I think Beak. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna wait for him.
Oh, sorry, I just stepped on another thing.
Okay, so it turned out they,
I'm back.
Okay, Big. So first of all, read the text.
Okay. Right. So should I equip it?
It's in the party sheet. You can go ahead if nobody objects.
I mean, he
Let
is our
me ask
healer.
the others.
If it's protective, it's probably a good idea to keep him alive.
Because he still has 3 channel energies, and 3 channel energies is a lot. 3d6, and it can be applied to everybody in the party
Yep.
at the same time. 3d6 is a lot. He could, if the entire party goes under 0, he can revive the entire party on his own. So that basically means that the last person to go down should be Beak. The last person, not the first, not the second, the last.
Yeah, that's why I figured we should probably hand it to him.
I'll tell you something else.
maybe he should wear the
And by the way, Beak, you should not speak with video gaming language like "I'll equip it." It should be, "I'll take it, I'll wear it."
Right. You're right. So I'll wear it. Can you change that?
It'll have to be
you
correct.
cannot change any of that now. Just keep it in mind for. So now what you want to do is click on your, bring up your sheet, and go to your inventory. Let me know when you're there.
Oh yeah, I'm in there.
And then now bring up the party sheet
Yep.
and grab the talisman from the blue ribbon to the right.
Yep.
And drop the blue ribbon in the center of your inventory.
Yes, the center. Okay.
There you
Okay.
go.
I got it.
And now you want to equip it. There's a little bag to the end of the line. You want to turn it exactly.
To a shirt. Okay.
Equip. So the thing is that this is a magical item, and the shirt is a magical item, and they have weird effects that I have to track and remember. So you guys cannot remind me because you don't know what the effects are. If you knew what the effects are, then you could say, "Hey, I have this effect now." But you fucking don't know, so I have to do it. On top of the other stuff that I have to do, I have a piece of paper here. And I have to remember to activate these things at the right time. And the conditions are very weird. Well, sort of weird. Anyway, so give me 1 minute to write.
Maybe you could write a note that we have an item. List of them.
Yes, you could write a note that you have the item, but what do you know? Like the condition could be
You don't
that
know what it does, how it triggers it. Whatever.
For example, the talisman. I'm just giving you a bullshit condition. The talisman could say that
Protects against orcs.
if a large monster attacks him, he gets a +1. So now I have to remember for the rest of the game, whenever a large monster is going to attack Beak, to give him his +1.
I see.
You see what I'm saying? And it's weird stuff like this. It's even weirder than that. So especially Dan's shirt. Dan's shirt, I have to remember what time of the fucking day it is.
Oh no!
That's why I was.
Interesting. Well, I'm wondering
Yeah.
if detect magic is that useful. I could have it as one of my spells. Should I swap out one of my spells for it? I haven't cast any spells yet this entire
but
campaign.
it's okay to have one. You want to do detect? You want to memorize?
Well, I'm wondering.
magic.
I didn't realize it's. I have 4 level 0 slots, and I'm just wondering. Like one of mine is
infinite. He has infinite detect magics per day. Of course, if it's 2 people, that means you could roll their.
Yeah, he can only. That's what I'm saying. He can only roll the knowledge check once. So I could roll it as well, and it's a pretty good shot.
However, the check, the Arcana check, all it does is it gives him the School of Magic, which is not.
Okay.
It's
Still
not the most
don't know.
vital of information.
Yeah,
The
fair
vital information is the stuff in front of us magic or not? Or it's not even stuff. It could be like a wall that has a magic thing on it, or an aura, or an area of effect, and he can. That's almost always succeeds. Like it has to be a special aura, or it has to be counterspell or some shit like that. But usually it succeeds. So
to cast the spell Identify.
it seems to be that way. Yes.
Yeah, and that's I don't know what that is, level 2 spell or something, because I don't think any of us have that or even access to it.
You guys might want to, or you can find an NPC.
You can always pay
somebody
yeah.
on the ship.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What I'm worried about is that there are cursed items, right? So you put it on, and then, I learned that in the games I played. So.
Yeah,
But this one it has markings that mean good luck. So I mean that's a pretty good chance that it's not right.
That's exactly what they want you to think.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's an interesting point. I mean, I don't know. It's just could be a trick. Whatever. Anywho. Okay, so now are you writing that down, or I can go identify the body? We get to that, or. And did we actually fully investigate this building too, or was that just the bed area?
No, that's what I was going to tell you next. The only person who searched in here was Dan.
Kellos, yeah.
Yeah, so I'd like to check the body, and then I think we should still search more, because it's a long barracks. We're only standing in this.
You can tell me I want to search that and this, but you can also, all of you tell me we all search the room. so that you can get 3 rolls. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've already searched, so it's up to you guys to keep
I'm
searching.
gonna say let's search this building more.
And unless some of you have specific instructions,
There you go.
yes. So it only takes one person, as long as you get the agreement from the others. It only takes one person to say, "Let's all search the building." Give me one more sec to finish with these freaking items.
Yep.
Okay. Big, have you rolled any ones recently? You remember? I don't think so. Huh?
I don't think so. My rolls have been pretty
Okay.
decent.
All right. So let me look at the room description again. So everybody except Dan, roll perception. Okay. put the item in the party sheet. Are you guys playing or what?
Yeah, Beekman, did you say something since you found it?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I read the text, but yeah. I was wondering too. I want to see it. What's the description of the room? Is it just all beds, or because we did look around? So, is there a generic description of what the room looks like?
There, and you got it in the beginning.
Oh, did we already? Okay, let me see.
I don't know if you disconnected and you can't see it anymore.
Oh, that's a good point.
I think that might be what happened.
Yeah, I see the partial view. Inside, the floors are hard packed earth, wooden bunk beds. Yeah, okay.
It's a very simple. These rooms, if you've been paying attention to all the descriptions, these are extremely simple, utilitarian, just barely above the level of shacks. Well, look, Beak, a wand on its own is just a stick. There's no reason why it should be handy. After you run a detect magic spell and you've seen that it's magical, then you can say that it might come handy.
We also can't trigger it without the command word, I think. So even if we knew what it did, it would be complicated.
Yep.
By the way, the adventure tells me that in the bundles of clothes, you may find some desired piece of inexpensive gear. So if there's something that you want, I don't know, maybe Jubal wants some arrows. So
I was about to say.
I will give you a 50%. You can type that. I look among the possessions for blah blah blah, and then roll. If it's in a piece of inexpensive gear, and then roll 50%. And if you roll, well, you can roll a 1d10, and if you roll 5 or below, then you find it.
Any of these work because they're all even. It's just odd or even or whatever. But that applies to any of us, right? Any of us could look for some.
Yes, any of you
item.
can look for you.
Okay, I'll just put it like
So just roll 1d10, and if it's 5 or lower, then you'll find some.
Oops. Oh, you have to click and drag, right? Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Champion.
And the rest of you can do one or two items each is
Did
fine.
you find arrows?
No, it would. Oh wait, I said. I was doing. I said 5 and lower, so no, he didn't.
Oh, okay. Are we going to detect magic the wand? I think if it looks like a wand, we probably think it's magical. But
Yeah, it's up to Marius.
James, are you here?
But just say that I can expect the or I had any reason to suspect it is magical.
I'm not sure what you're saying.
I was gonna go on because I'm pretty sure it probably looks magical, you know.
So
Breaking off for me.
yeah, it's breaking up a little for me too.
yeah, I don't. If you want to cast detect magic, you know the procedure. You don't want to cast it.
No, sorry. I just thought I wasn't supposed to. I'll expect it right.
I don't know why. Did you do anything with your mic? I don't know why your voice isn't coming clear now. It's a bit muffled.
How's this?
A little bit better.
You don't have to exchange items now. And first of all, it's in the party sheet. Nobody has taken it yet. Well, it's because Shadrick is supposed to be holding it. So all you have to do now is, as long as he gives it to you or whatever, just go and do the detect magic procedure.
Okay.
You remember, there's the little circle to the left, and then there's the cast below.
Well, guess I should have said stick instead of wand.
Yeah. Well, the description of the magical wand says that once a wand has run out of charges, it's just a stick. So it's the same thing. Okay, so. It's magical, but what I'm trying to do now is determine the strength. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check as well. Knowledge Arcana. Okay, this is the first one that you might have gotten. The identify is easy. Sometimes it's complicated because some items it tells you straight away the strength, it tells you the school and all that. But some other items, you have to look up yourself the spell effect, and you have to calculate it yourself. And I'm getting a bit faster at it, but it's still. Okay, I'm not seeing in your spell book again right now the Dan. It looks like he has cast all his. Oh no! Okay, I see them now. So Dan, you're saying that he can cast detect magics as many times as you want, right?
Matthews, is he a sorcerer?
It's level 0, so you can't.
Oh yeah, it's a
Cantrip.
okay. It's a cantrip. Yeah, cantrips can be cast as many times as you want.
Okay, so the DC of the check is 15 plus spell level. Okay, so that succeeded. So the only thing I have to know is the aura, determine the aura, and I have that table in the Discord to determine the aura.
Oh, just a heads up, guys. I'm gonna have to leave in about half an hour.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm trying to figure out now if this is a functioning spell or a magic item. It is a magic item. If it's a magic item, you look at the caster level. If it's a functioning spell, you look at a spell level.
Well, if it is a wand, it would be a magic item, I'd imagine, right?
It is a magic item, but
Okay.
It says caster level, but
I guess it's whoever created it, maybe.
yeah, but it doesn't tell me that.
It probably
adventure
doesn't
who
tell you.
created
Yeah,
it.
yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Anyway, I know
Does it
what
have a
I'm gonna
DC
do.
in its entry somewhere? Sometimes I'll put it in there.
No, it does. It doesn't. But it's a very simple item. I know what it does, and I have the spell in front of me. I can. Even if you cannot 100%, like in both cases, it would be the same. It's faint. So. Yep. Well, like you say, it comes from the magic school. That's not how you would put it. the one doesn't come. It's you could say it's I don't know. It's like it's
You
not
could say
something
it
that
has
we
like an
don't talk about that.
illusion enchantment or something like that.
It's
Or it radiates illusion.
yes, it radiates illusion. Its aura, it's illusionary.
Yeah.
You cannot say it's illusionary because then that means it's not real. It's definitely a struggle trying to speak in this language with to make it sound natural.
I guess I'll put it in my inventory. Unless we can. Or,
Say again?
no, nobody's picked it up, right? Put it in my inventory.
Yeah, you could
It's
just
in
say,
the party sheet now.
In the bar sheet. Yeah.
Yeah, just say I'll
Big
take it.
found it, then he gave it to you to detect magic. Now you have it, and now you have to decide who's going to hold it.
Alright, I'll take it.
So you know how to do it. You open your inventory, open your sheet, go to your inventory, and then open the party sheet and drag the wand from the blue ribbon.
Oh,
From the blue ribbon.
Okay, so you just took it. You're not going to put anything in the chat that you'll take it or anything.
Well, he was investigating it, so we could assume that he just
Yeah.
had it on him.
Thief.
There is one more thing, guys. To first of all, none of you want to look. Well, keep in mind. You know what? Let me put a note here. Assets.
Well, I still want to inspect the body. I was about to type that out before we leave.
So you're up to number 5 on the
On the notes.
notes. So I dropped the number 5 on this building, and let's pull out the notes. So number 5, I just put long building with beds. At some point, I'm going to transfer over the descriptions. I'm just going to put that in this building, you can rummage for inexpensive gear. And then I'm going to put that Jabal looked for arrows and didn't find any. So in the future, if you need some type of inexpensive gear, you can try. You can try a couple of times per person, and you roll that. I'm gonna put it here. 50% chance to find what you are looking for. Okay. So you want to check the monster.
Yeah.
Is that with Knowledge Arcana, right?
I think so.
We saw that earlier.
Why is it Arcana? Because it is a magical beast, or
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and roll the
All right.
Knowledge Arcana.
Yeah, if my roll isn't good enough, Mattias can also check it.
So it says it even here that a DC 10 for really easy questions, 15 for basic, 20 to 30 for really tough one. And it says specifically for monsters and special powers, the DC is 10 plus the monsters CR.
Oh, so 11?
Well, yeah, but it says for common. Oh, for common monsters such as goblins, it's 5 plus CR. For very rare, it's 15. Yeah, I remember that's exactly what you use for the other monsters. So remember when we're trying to find if that cornstalk thing is rare or common or whatever. So now it's the same thing. We have to find if this nymph Ankeg is this fucking game, man. At least if you're gonna make us look for, how do we know if this Ankeg is rare or common? You know, I think these people, because they've been playing this game for like 30 years, 40 years.
Don't bother to put it in.
Usually the monster entry will tell you, but they should have put that in the...
Yeah, I thought there'd be instead of having to look at everything up in the monster manual, that what you're on the DM's end, that it would just have a little, like a cheat sheet, basically, just to give you just basic stuff, you know. So otherwise you're just flipping through so many books back and forth.
So I'm going to the Pathfinder entry of this beast, and okay. In the description, hold on. Okay. Keep in mind that the actual book has the Ankeg, but you just met an Ankeg nymph. So you met, a young. They grow to be, they grow to be large, and you met it in its small size. So from small it goes to medium, and then it goes to large in the end. And the fully grown one is CR3, but the one you met is CR. Let me look at the damage this thing does. Okay, yeah, it does not that much more damage considering how much bigger it is. It doesn't do the full-grown thing. So basically, yeah, the tiny ones are still extremely dangerous. Okay, so the main thing is it is common. So the CR is 5 plus 1, so it's 6. And for every 5 points you succeed above, you get an extra piece of information. So the DC is 6, you got 12, so that means you get 2 pieces of information. So let's see what I'm going to give you. Yeah. I'm not actually supposed to give you just generic information. You're supposed to be, you can identify monsters and their special powers, all vulnerabilities. So I could give you generic info, but I think you're more interested in the power and the vulnerabilities, right?
Yeah.
So, and I'm split between the nymph that you fought, and I think it should be about the nymph that I should give you, not about the generic guide, the large. So let's see. Okay, I'm gonna give you something solid because you succeeded in 2 tiers of.
Are you gonna give this just to me or to the group?
So I'm gonna give you its special ability, the spit acid attack, and I'm gonna give it to you exactly. I don't see the point of trying to frame it in There you go.
So was that bite attack on Shadrick? Was that supposed to do additional acid damage?
It did additional acid damage. This is every bite does acid damage. It's an extra 1d4.
It's already calculated in the one roll you
Yes,
did.
Yeah,
it's
that's the
already
extra
in the
D4.
roll.
Yeah.
This is a special attack that's a range attack. It does a whole 15 feet line of acid,
Right.
and it can do it only once every 6 hours. But after it's done its bite doesn't do the extra acid because
Yeah,
it's
that's what I
already
was
used the
noting.
acid. You see.
Right. That's what I was asking about that. So but I
so
thought that the acid would be a separate damage, but it's not. And the
I'm
bite, I
giving
mean.
you this, and the question is what else to give you.
I mean, should Mattias also, every time we do this, since he has knowledge arcana and I do, so we both just roll, and whoever has a higher, then you just give us, that many pieces of information, because he could make the same check too, and if he gets higher than I do, then we'll get a few more pieces of information.
Is it if he gets higher than you do, or is it?
That's a good question, actually. Yeah. What if you get? Is it random? Like I get 2 pieces, and let's say he gets 2 pieces. They might be different pieces of
Look,
information.
I'm gonna deal with them as they come. So you roll 2, and I give you this ability. I'm looking now in its sheet. What other ability I could give you, and that really is its only special ability. It doesn't have anything else that you could do special. Yeah, it has the grapple, it has all that stuff. I guess you know what I'm thinking, because at the same time I'm designing the overworld, and the overworld is gonna have a bestiary. So every enemy and every monster you encounter in the whole world, it's gonna be in that bestiary. All the 4 groups. So my question is, should I put their numbers, or should I try to put everything in natural language? And I think that at the end of the day, like let's say that I wanted now this entire block to express it without numbers. I could rewrite it. I could say that several times a day, and Nike could spit acid in front of it. So instead of saying 15 foot, creatures stuck by this acid take what? Medium damage? No, I don't see the point of trying to get away from the numbers so much. I think I'm going to go with the numbers specifically for the bestiary. When it's a good roll, when you roll well, but in this case, you don't have to roll well. As long as you roll above the DC, it says here that I can give you a special powerful ability. So I'm just going to copy paste. I don't see the point of rewriting the entire bestiary to sound. So for this particular one, I'm going to give you that, and then I'm going to give you just a page, just another paragraph. The first paragraph from its description. Oh, go ahead and roll knowledge arcana. Big. You can type. I examined the dead monster too, and then roll arcana
Like speaking to the others, or just like the
with control. Enter.
the action. Yeah. go Arcana.
Oh wow. Okay. So 6, you get one piece. At 11, you get another. 16, you get another. And then the next would be 21. So you get 3 pieces. So I'm just gonna. That's how many paragraphs. It's got 3 more paragraphs. So
Can
I'm
he
just
do
gonna,
a knowledge check untrained? I'm going to check this. I thought I think this is one of the skills that you have to have.
Most knowledge checks you can't really do untrained.
Yeah, I think you have to be trained to do them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says no, so I don't think he can, unless he has if he took a level in it. But I'm not even sure. Can clerics take a level in Arcana?
It could be that.
Yeah, they can. They can. Did he though? It does say it says untrained in the chat log. That's why I brought it up.
He might not have added it correctly into his sheet.
Yeah, if you go to check your skills, do you have the 2 checks next to knowledge Arcana? If you don't, I don't think you can do it.
Yeah, I have to check to. Yeah, I have the 2 checks.
Oh, maybe is it your intelligence modifier? It probably offsets it. But yeah, it still shouldn't say untrained in the chat log, so something's messed up.
I don't have an intelligence modifier in it, so
right. Because like if you look above when I rolled it, it doesn't say untrained, but yours does.
Mm-hmm.
Where can we find? What does train mean? Train means that you've spent.
Train
one,
means
you took a class.
Yeah, that you have at least 1 rank in it.
Yeah, rank. There you go.
So, Shaden, the fact that he has 2 ticks doesn't mean that it's trained. It just means that it's a class skill.
Yeah, he doesn't have to have spent.
Oh, ranks. It's the first box. Ranks. He probably has. It's empty for him.
Yeah.
Yep, that's true.
So
then he can't do this. I don't think.
Okay. So hold on a sec. Okay, and so all those checks that we were rolling before, there were some other kind of check for the.
I did another Arcana, knowledge Arcana check. You know when we began fighting with the nymph.
Yes, I think that was specific though to this room. Let me check. It could be.
Oh yeah, you did make one Arcana check.
Let me tell you what happened with that. It says here that players who wish to identify it must make a successful DC8 knowledge Arcana check. So it doesn't say that players. It seems to say that all players. It doesn't say specifically. Okay, that was a mistake. But the reason that you rolled it was because you were there, but Jabal wasn't. So all we're gonna do is we're just gonna Jabal identified the. Unkick. Unkick. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay.
I guess what he said is, he just saw a creature and he said a vermin nest. That seems like a logical thing to say. If you see a thing that looks like that, it's probably there's a nest nearby or something.
But I did provide further explanation after the fight.
Oh, you did after the fight was over. Okay, yeah. I was just looking. Initially, it's not what you said is not too bad. But
that it's an unkicked nymph, immature unkicked.
Oh yeah, you did. Okay, yeah.
You said all that stuff. Right. We're not done yet. There's one more thing.
Well, Matthias can also make a check right now if he wants.
Who?
Matthias, he has Arcana as a class skill. Knowledge.
He has the class skill, but is it trained?
Yeah, it's trained. He rolls it when he does detect magic. He's been rolling it a lot.
So go ahead if you want. Type that. I take a look at the monster too and roll knowledge again. And his is very high.
Yeah.
So 6, you get 1 piece. 11, you get another piece. So you get 2. Oh my god, I forgot this.
Sounds like an antlion.
Sounds like we have an ant-keg infestation.
Keep in mind that these numbers are for the fully grown ant-kegs. So when it says that the tunnel is 10 feet wide, yes, but this is a tiny ant-keg, so it's not 10 feet wide, it's tiny. So if you want, Dan, you can roll a survival check and you can examine its burrow.
Oh, true. Do we find the burrow?
Yeah, it's under the bed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely.
That's where it burst through when you came in.
Okay.
So you can say that you've already checked under the bed. I should actually have told you. You know what? I should have told you. Wait a sec. I'm gonna say it right now.
Okay. I thought he was just hiding under the bed, but this makes much more sense.
And now you can say that I drop and I examine the hole and then roll survival.
Okay. So I'll do. I'll just type this out. Okay, so I'll do a survival roll. Which is right here. Yeah, there it is. Of course.
Yay.
Yay!
Still a pretty good roll, all things considered, because of that
know.
modifier.
But the one always fails, I think.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
It was 15. If you rolled 15, you would have gotten some good information.
Almost
this
every
game
roll.
This game is really cool. This game is really because they've tied everything to your character's abilities, and every ability matters. Like this piece of information would have given you a lot to work with, but now you don't have it. And there's no. Does anybody else have survival? Can you roll survival? Untrained.
You can, I think, if it's untrained, maybe.
Yeah,
each skill will tell you.
Yeah, you can roll it untrained.
It's just not as good. There's certain things you can't do unless it's trained.
Yeah, knowledge is pretty much all knowledge, and then a couple other ones are the ones you can't do untrained. Everything else you can attempt. It makes sense, like stuff like swimming or whatever. You can try, yeah. So all of us could
the
try.
more advanced like applications of each skill have to be done trained, but a lot of the skills that you do, the more basic stuff, untrained.
Untrained is 0 check. What is 1 check?
Hold on. Well, the first check.
Go ahead.
The first check is show on mini. The second check is class skill. Because show on mini means if you switch to mini mode on your sheet, some abilities won't show up. And
that basically just means that it'll show up on your sheet. I have the same thing, like 1 check for survival. But I'm guessing for you also you didn't take it as a class skill. But yeah, you can do it untrained. What's I mean in situations like this, like if one of us, like if you're gonna do the survival skill, maybe we could all just roll it, and then whoever gets the highest score, then just take that as the result.
Yeah, I could roll it.
Maybe we could all do it at this point.
Wait before you roll. Just we want to.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm not rushing. Just discussing.
Here, the adventure says that a PC who succeeds at a DC 15 survival check. So it doesn't say a ranger or a trained survival guy. It just says anybody who succeeds at the DC 15 survival check.
It looks like you can do it untrained then. You're just less likely to do it because your bonus will be
And
smaller.
you know what? From the everybody roll. If you have survival listed, just roll.
All right.
Right.
You'll see if anybody succeeds. You'll see that it sounds like something that even an untrained person could figure out.
My God, I'm getting pretty good rolls.
Okay.
Yep. It's because you're wise.
Damn, a 20.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but in the chat in Twitch, when I was about to die, Chev sent me thoughts and prayers. So I thought I'm thinking that's why I'm getting such good rolls. Yeah.
Yep, Gorham has smiled upon you again. Right.
Maybe Chev is secretly Gorham.
Yeah, maybe you worship Chev. That's a good point. Gorham has an Australian accent.
Okay, guys. That's all we got from this for now. From here, don't forget that you can come back here and get cheap gear.
Oh, true. Yeah.
It's in your map.
Yeah. One last thing is that we still have that remaining money in the party sheet. That I guess Kilo should take it since he was the one who picked it up.
Well, let's do it this way. Pick one of you guys. You know what? To make it easier, the first person in line, Shadrick, right? We're gonna say that money. If something happens and everybody dies or whatever, that money is in his pocket. You get it?
Oh, okay.
It stays there, but if we need to actually put it somewhere, it's in Shadrick's.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But will he always be first in line, or is it just because he connected to this session first?
I think he will always be, but I'm not sure. Well, we could say whoever is first. So.
Yeah, I mean that should work. He's also the one most likely the one who should be the one most likely to survive.
Yeah. So if you want, we can wrap it up now, or if you want,
it's probably a good idea to wrap it up now. I think.
Okay, fair enough, because everything is we finished in this room and you're ready to move out. So it's good. Look, we could have done easily 2 or 3 times as much, but you have to keep in mind that we have to remember a lot of stuff. We have the
we haven't done it in a while.
So I think that the next time we play, that's something that I wanted to ask you guys. Is there any chance that you can play before the 4th of January?
Yes. I can't do it on the weekend, but I can do it Tuesday, which I think is the 3rd.
Let's check really quickly right now. What
Tuesday is
day-
the 4th because the
Is it the
Saturday
4th?
is the 1st. Yeah,
Let me
31st is
see.
the Friday.
Tuesday is the
Tuesday's
4th.
Yeah.
I might be able to do it Monday,
So Monday,
which would be the 3rd.
The 3rd.
Same time. It would
What
be.
do you guys think? Monday, same time?
It's fine with me.
Yeah, I won't be able to play before the 4th.
Oh, at all?
No, I'll be out of town.
Any chance you can play on the 4th?
Yeah, on the
No,
4th
I don't think so.
can do
I can play, from the 5th onwards.
Okay. In that case, we will talk about that in Discord because there's another group that has played even less than you guys, and they take priority. So first, from the 4th, I'm gonna arrange a game with them, and then when I know when they play, I will tag you guys. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Cut all the streams. Stop all the streams.
All right.